welcome everybody. And I really hope actually my microphone is working because I did try to do quite a few tests earlier. I did try to record and so on and so forth, and hopefully it is gonna be good. Lizard the Wizard, good evening, son, and welcome. And Sasu, hello, you got some new emotes over there. I don't know where, but they look so cool. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, as well. And thank you so much, by the way, Solid Capybara, for the feedback over here. I was trying to figure out how I can improve a little bit the sound because I'm pretty sure it works better, but I think there was a mismatch in I did some settings wrong over there. Hopefully now it's good. And yes, indeed, we do have the champions playing. Freritos de la Vega will go against the BlackPitre, which is, I was taking a look over here on their track record this season. It looks like in the CivFR Squadrons, they're having quite a good season over here. 4-1 for Freritos de la Vega, and then BlackPitre is on the third spot with 3-2. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do tonight. Also, I do want to say, let me see, the Loon75, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Star Spanky, buonasera, domnule, and a big shout out to Cleozin, guten Abend, mein Herr, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Titos was the first one to say something, and good evening to you, sir. I also noticed we got Tito's over there attracting quite a bit of attention in my Discord, especially with how he does that coffee. Oh, the coffee machine is amazing. I didn't actually talk to you about that, but we need to catch up together sometimes. Lisa the Wizard, tilted axis, let's go. Oh my god, it would be amazing if we have some kind of that, maybe some primordial action. I don't know. I think actually there are 2 bans this week, and if I'm not mistaken, but I will double check right now. They were talking about something like continents and islands and primordial, I believe. I'm so sorry, Salty. I'm so sorry. We didn't see that. But we can't see. Let's see, squadron organization. There we go. See, week 7, it's continents and islands and primordial band. I'm so sorry. Also, Monkey Wazaro, good evening, sir, and I do hope we're gonna start this up soon enough. We do have, as you can see, the players starting to join and get ready. They're, they're chilling after, of course, 4 games that they had to play against a change of circumstance. Now they are feeling quite comfortable going into this new season, but they're also taking it a little bit slower than usual. Let's see what's going on here. We do have Titiits with Ulhas, JR, and Tidube showing up tonight for Freritos de la Vega. On the other side, we do have Alexis Krempp with Freezil, Mikado, and Gandalf. I think this is Distoria, and Distoria showing up for BlackPitre. On both sides, we got good players. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do tonight, and of course, how they're gonna and get everything going. Let's go, Tidube! Salty Capybara, the biggest fan of Tidube over here in the chat. Let's go. We do have Mikado calling out that he didn't actually, the host didn't actually do the auto bans. It's primordial, and then it was, like I was saying, continents and islands. So they have 5 maps to choose from: Lakes, Pangea, 7 Seas, Highlands, and then the other Pangea with classic regions. What are they gonna choose? How are they gonna play this? Well, we do have Highlands taken down and 4 more choices to go. Let's see Gandalf take the next one down. Of course, there are quite a few advantages if you do have a team that really likes to play on one kind of map versus another kind of map, that it can actually be an advantage. You can also force your opponents into an uncomfortable position playing a map they might not have that much experience on. But I do believe in this scenario, both teams are quite experienced and they know what they're doing. They don't really have that problem. I just realized, by the way, that I really need something missing. And I can't believe it that, before the stream, almost always, I do try to set in my mind like a checklist, like this, bam, 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 and then get everything ready. And for some reason, it's still, sometimes, I totally forget something. It is what it is, man. I think I'm gonna end up with, remember how I was saying, remember Macedon? I was putting it up on my screen. I actually glued it, sticked it with on my screen over here in front of me, so I actually don't forget it. Well, I'm probably gonna need to do that at some point. We do have Pangea coming up as a map tonight, and it does seem like they chose standard Pangea. That's gonna be with the regions coming up for them in the usual places, exactly where they need to be between the continents. Drink water. Man, I would love to actually drink some water, but I only have coffee. Ah, is it okay if I get some juice, Lizard the Wizard? Yes, I'm gonna get some juice soon. Actually, wait, I might have. I know. Okay, I got water and I got juice also. I got it. I got it, boys. Thanks so much for reminding me. Whiskey will also do. Oh man, I don't have whiskey though. I actually was drinking quite how to say, was drinking some sips of whiskey like before my 30s. After my 40s, after my 30s, I don't know, man. I just didn't go for whiskey that much anymore. We do have the three civilizations taken out of the drafts here. Looks like Spain with Gaul and Mali coming up next. And yeah, drink some whiskey, bro. It is what it is, man. If you like it, go for it. Been programming today for 11 hours and only just finished now with a big whiskey. Well, I do hope I am able to actually give you exactly what you need over here with a little bit of entertainment, with a little bit of rest, and take some of my energy off of me. We do have also coming up next, as you can see, Zulu taking quite a bit of. Oh, I see. Okay. We do have two more choices to go for them, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. How are they gonna try to get an advantage from this? While Titiits is on the buttons, Distoria is on the other buttons for BlackPitre. Titiits has been known to be a little bit more aggressive than usual, so we'll see what kind of civilizations they go for. In this map type, most of the players do like to go for the civilizations that will have early bonuses. So something like a civilization that has actually bonuses for the classical era, for the medieval era, even sometimes for the ancient one, wink wink, Occidentals. We will probably see them preferred over others. Kongo starting to show up in the ban phase here in the 5th ban, and we do have one more choice to go for in the 6th one. Now, it does seem like Distoria is taking quite a bit of time to think about all of this and how is he going to try to get that going. Also, Titiits has been known to be especially dangerous in normal ages. Oh, yes, exactly. Like whenever you see Titiits normal age, you have to put exactly like on the barbarians, one of those exclamation marks above his head, because it's definitely dangerous and triggered. You know, you gotta be careful. Got myself a Tomatin, 12-year. Oh, Tomatin. Let me see, Tomatin. I guess I need to brush up on my whiskeys because I don't know this. Oh, I see how it is. Looks like a good whiskey over here. Single malt, 43%. Very nice. We do have Titiits actually going immediately for Nzinga Mbande right after Distoria did ban Maya in the last one. Gandalf is gonna go for Cree, and then we do have Mikado that needs to pick up the second one. I'm thinking somebody's gonna go for those Occidentals, and look at that, it's coming here, you know. We got Mikado here that needs to pick up his choice, his civilization, and he's taking his good old time. We still have, Kublai Khan China. I was thinking Rome might also be an option here, thinking about the power spike at the beginning of the game, and we've seen what also Basil can do on this map if you do manage to get the gold for it. Victoria might be a choice for the gold, but thinking and looking at this, I think Gandalf and Mikado can definitely do the gold on BlackPitre, while we do need to see if Titiits, or I should say Freritos de la Vega, will want to go for more gold generation on their side. I do also want to ask something because I did lower the volume a little bit. Is the music low enough that you don't actually get disturbed by it? I did notice earlier when I was watching some of the vids on behind, I did notice some things that I didn't really enjoy when it comes to the volumes of everything. So I did try to get something going there. Okay, so looks like we do have Russia as the last pick from the first one. That's gonna give in quite an interesting development here. Russia can go for that culture victory, but I'm pretty sure Kublai Khan China can actually defend it quite a bit. We're gonna need to see if Russia is gonna also have the benefit of a good tundra and a good enough cities, like I should say a lot of cities, space for it to develop and no enemy next to it. It is quite a prerequisite over there to go for that culture victory if you really want it, because otherwise you're gonna get poked and prodded and poked and prodded until you're gonna be DEAD. That is a problem. So we do have Catherine de Medici coming up here in the next one, the Black Queen. This civilization has been banned. It's not going to be available for the players to be picked here, and I am actually expecting to see something like Genghis Khan also show up in the ban phase. Genghis Khan, Macedon, these civilizations are quite important when it comes to Pangea. I do have to point out, since this is standard Pangea, it's not the same importance as it would be on classic Pangea. I'm pretty sure these continent splits that will create the mountain ridges and so on will create those chokes, and we've seen it pose quite a bit of problems when it comes to moving armies from one side of the map to the other and getting to your opponents and so on. Is it just me, or lately there are less naval picks from teams? I think actually there's a... One sec. There's a good balance of naval picks. I think in the last few days we have actually seen more Pangea, Highlands, and stuff like that, rather than the naval maps, which of course can actually skew a little bit our vision. Now, I do believe we might actually see something like Victoria come out over here to play. You have to recognize they did ban Spain immediately. That was the first ban, and then coming up with Gaul. So I'm pretty sure they are thinking about. They were thinking about that extra bonuses that Spain does benefit from those internal trade routes, from the gold, from its ability to get the shipyards, the production, and so on. We've seen yesterday how powerful a Victoria can be even on the Pangea map. If it does get a peninsula somewhere all alone, it can do so much gold, so much production, and of course seem to win. Now Freezil looks like it's gonna go for Basil II. We do have Byzantium being chosen here, and I'm pretty sure Kublai Khan China and Poundmaker will have enough strength to put gold into Basil II to keep it alive. Now it looks like JR is gonna go for Rome, and Tidube over here is gonna have the last choice from Freritos de la Vega. They will need to figure out a way to actually deal the damage or take the damage of Basil II and keep it from actually overwhelming an opponent. Now it doesn't look like we're gonna have that many civilizations with religions, even though of course Peter is gonna have a religion, Basil II might have a religion, and there is a possibility for Peter to actually deny crusade. I gotta say, it's not usually that likely that that will happen, because of course Peter over there will want its late ministry, will want to feed the world, will want other beliefs more than it will want to deny that crusade from Basil II. But effectively, we've seen it multiple times how Basil II doesn't have its power spike. If, oh, it's time. Yes, Titube is gonna go for Genghis Khan. I was thinking this civilization is actually gonna appear in the ban phase, but no, it is actually appearing here in the normal bands, in the normal picks. We do have Titube going for Genghis Khan. Mongolian leader this time it's not gonna be China. It's not gonna be Kublai Mongolia. It is gonna be Genghis Mongolia, which of course does benefit from that extra diplomatic visibility from the +3 Mongol horde. The calves, his calves will have an extra +3 on his opponents. Will also get the ability to capture enemy calves that are coming against him. And of course, if we're gonna have this matchup, as in Basil II with Genghis Khan, we might actually see some Tagmas being captured. Can you imagine seeing Mongolian Tagmas going against? Oh no! Oh yes, I feel it. Feel it. Feel it. Oh, come in. Alexis Krempp is gonna go for Victoria, and there we go. There we go. Monkey Wazaru. They actually are going for Victoria over here. We're gonna have again England being picked up in this draft, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to take a quick peek on the 0 MSs, so we don't have any problems being done here. Okay, there's no problems being done. Again, it's all good. Yes, it's all good. It was all in the plan. All in the plan. We do have them coming up here. It looks like we are gonna need to see how this is gonna be changed, molded into an awesomeness. The drafts will need to be picked, or I should say the civilizations and the players will need to switch around a little bit to get exactly where they want to get, and of course pick the civilizations they want to have the most advantage for. The ones that are going to show up higher in slot will actually have quite a benefit when it comes to the next the part of the game. How to say priority for great people, priority for wonders. It does create quite a bit of an impact over there. So again, we got Pangea, Standard Aegis as the map chosen tonight. We do have the players actually needing to reconnect a little bit here to fix their 0 MSs with other people, and we got everybody going. JR is going to be on Nzinga Mbande. We do have Gandalf on Poundmaker. Looks like Mikado is going to be on Kublai Khan China. We do have also Ulhas on Rome. Basil II on Alexis Krempp. Titiits on Rome. Wait, 2 Romes? Wait, whoa. One of them needs to be something else. One of us. Oh, come on, one of them needs to be something else. What is it? What is it gonna be here? Who's gonna choose? They're fighting for it. They're definitely fighting for it. Looks like Ulhas and Titiits don't wanna change their civilizations. They wanna go both Rome. Well, it seems like Titiits is AFK, so I'm pretty sure actually Titiits needs to change his civilization if that's the choice here. Who was the 4th one? So, oh my god, who was the 4th one? We need to figure out who was the 4th one. Nzinga Mbande. Oh, actually, JR is gonna go for Peter. That will actually be quite important. Of course, with Peter showing up over here, we're gonna have quite a bit of distraction when it comes to that culture victory, and we do need to see the players trying to make the most out of it. If JR is going to manage to get the wonders from the beginning to actually increase his likelihood of getting all of those great people and manage to snatch a lot of those early grade writers, he's going to have quite a good game there. We do need to see if he's also going to manage to defend against possible opponents, and how is he going to deal with every threat over there. Okay, so loading into the first map, CivFR Squadrons, 1st Division. We do have Freritos de la Vega going against BlackPitre. Both of these teams have actually managed to go into the previous CWC, in the CWC Season 7. And on one side, Freritos de la Vega did win it just a few days ago. It was an awesome final game coming up between them, and the change of circumstance. 3 versus 3 at some point in the game. It was just wow, amazing. I really suggest you guys take a look at those games. On this particular map, it does seem like we're gonna have whoa, what is this map, man? What is this map, guys? How I'm not even sure how to call this. Like, this looks like little wings over here. We got Basil on wings, and then I don't know what this is, man. This is so weird. But anyway, this is gonna be a Pangea. Looks like Rome is gonna be the one next to Byzantium here. They are allies. Oh no, they are opponents. But Rome is gonna have a decent amount of land to benefit from. It's gonna be fine. We got on the other side Mikado on the coast with China. Looks like also Russia is going to be in the tundra, a lot of mountains on the west side, a decent amount of land, and quite a bit of distance between him and his opponents. I think actually he's going to be fine with this. Oh, look at that spawn! We do have deer tiles. We got a 3-1 fish with 3-1 sorry, sheep tile that will give him the necessary food to actually grow quite quickly over here. Exactly what Russia needs, some food. Let's take a look on the west side and of course slowly go through the spawns over here. I did want to go for those an anglerfish. Yeah, it might be. Wait, it's an anglerfish. Anglerfish. Let me actually take a look. Oh yes. Oh, this is the bad boy that actually gets how to say gets to live in the dark waters, right? It's the one very in low what I don't know how to call it, in deep water, right? In very deep water. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I see it. Okay, we do have Ulhas coming up here with Rome. Remember, Rome is going to benefit from some extra culture from its monument, and it does seem like he's going to have quite a bit of fresh water from his rivers. He does have a river snaking away over there from the north to the south, and I do see cliffs of Dover, which he might actually get to settle. There's nobody on the Iran Sea, so he's going to be happy with it. Religious idols is being called over here in the chat. Then on Jingo, yes, makes a good observation over here with so many diamonds. He can go for religious idols if he wants to. He does also have jade to get more resources. Oh my god, that's actually that's pretty good. That is pretty good. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 resources that he could improve, and even more probably that I can't really see immediately. Yeah, that's gonna be quite something. We do have also some copper for him to improve here. Very nice. We do have a few mountains that he needs to pass on the east side so he can get actually to Byzantium. Byzantium is going to be his opponent, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to actually plug this choke so he doesn't let those tagmas run wild. You can imagine them running on the fields over there like, ooh, that is going to be quite an issue over here. We need to stop Alexis Krempp from getting there. Alexis Krempp, next up, he's going to get that scouting 3. Looks like he did put his city on a jade tile that gives him a little bit of culture, you know, just a tiny bit, tiny. He does have Mato Tipila in the north, and I do see he's gonna get this river to the east and to the south. We do have also quite a few diamonds over here coming up for him, and from what I do see, he's gonna get he's gonna have a few problems with the land, though. I gotta say, yes, sure, you can put a city here, you can put a city south, maybe on that copper tile, for example. It's gonna be a 2-2-2. Another city to the southwest, but then he's gonna have to go somewhere. It might be Buenos Aires, it might be to the south towards Kongo. Titiits on this side, he has this big bada boom continent. We do have him also with a bit of a problem. Byzantium is to his northwest, and Alexis Krempp might choose to go against him with that crusade ability. Needs to be careful, man. You need to be careful. But Titiits, we've seen the power of Titiits multiple times, even though he did struggle quite a bit in with Australia, of course, in the CWC finals. But oh well, it is what it is, man. We'll see how he's gonna do now. He's definitely hungry. We got Titiits with Kabasa with that big continent, a 2-3 deer tile from the beginning. Scouts coming up in 2, and I do see he has multiple cities that he could go for. Left, right, north, south. North actually might be a bit of a problem. It's a bit too close to Byzantium, but that's still a freshwater settle next to Buenos Aires. We do see he has this awesome honey tile to the southwest that he could acquire, settle right on it, and of course benefit from that extra food and the amenity. To the north, we do have London also with a possible continent split. If he actually puts a city over there to the north, he could get an extra trade route, even though, yeah, that city is not that great. Like, look at that. The quality of the city over here is just not that great. We do have him with a few of these geothermal fissures that he's gonna get to place some awesome campuses. That's a +6 campus over there between the two geothermals and the mountains. And we do have London benefiting from a reef a fish tile in the capital, which yes, he's gonna get a +3 harbor, and then he can actually put a campus for another plus adjacency on his harbor here. Also doesn't seem like he's gonna benefit from a lot of water here, and yes, he could actually ask Byzantium to settle on this coast. Does he want to? Because again, with London, most of the time you want to stay on the coast, you want to benefit from one-tile lakes, some lakes, and so on and so forth. It doesn't look like the land is gonna be that giving to him. We're gonna need to take a look if they actually want to remap this. That actually brings me up to another question. How many remap? Oh my god, I didn't put this one. Let's go really quickly, guys. Really quickly. 2 minutes to confirm the prediction here. How many remaps? Never doubt the great Titiits. Exactly. Please show Kongo continent again. And Sasu asking for the Kongo continent. It's big. It's more than enough, I would say. More than enough. We do have Korakorum. Oh my god, Tidube, bro. Matterhorn next to Mongolia. Oh my god. This will give him that ability on the land combat units to ignore the hills for the remainder of the game. He's gonna move very. I can only imagine, man. I can only imagine Keshex with Matterhorn ability just running wild everywhere. Oh, fly, my birds, fly. Oh man, Tidube is gonna be a very happy camper if this map will stay. We do have him trying to discover what's going on in the northeast. They did not actually yet see their opponents with third 7, and of course there is a possibility that England might meet Kongo, depending on where Kongo is gonna go. I do see England is actually moving on the 1-2. He probably wants to meet what kind of city state is here. And Kongo, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go on the deer tile and then on the wheat. There won't be enough movement to go on the hill there. Let's quickly take a look on Cree as well. We do have the Ochita with promotion going to the south. It does have 2 possible pastures in the capital, not that many bonuses. Well, it is what it is. Now we do have to see what's going to happen here to the northeast and to the west side, and we're going to need to see how many cities he's going to do, and if he's going to try to max out his pasture adjacency or not. I don't see camps around him, but I guess it's fine. Russia, we did see Russia. I think honestly this map is very good for Freritos de la Vega. I am not that convinced it's that good for BlackPitre, and of course we're going to need to see if they do want to remap or not. And now we do have some calls about being remapped here, and we'll see what they end up with. Give me a sec. Okay, what happened? No. Okay, remap, and it looks like we did have, yeah, as predicted, BlackPitre is going to want a remap here with the information they had of hand. It looks like England did actually meet Kongo. Right now they are, yeah, they're going to try to do a remap here. We will need to see how this will end up on. Hello, Simons. Good evening, sir. Hello. Oh man, I'm so happy, and we're actually getting more content creators going around here. Oh yes. Community getting bigger, stronger, faster.
From the
Let's
first
go.
stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking.
Is it too late to add the team names to the city? Oh, to the city, yes, sir. I'm so sorry about that one. Usually that actually needs to be dealt with when the host is made. Yeah, right now it's a bit too late to go for it. Give me a second. You wanna see something really quickly? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we got everybody resyncing to the game, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna start to develop over here as an action. We do have the civilizations getting their position, moving on to their positions, and I can actually take this time to put labels on the teams, so you guys can see left and right. On the left side we got BlackPitre, which is actually how to say Black Clown, and on the right side we do have Freritos de la Vega. Freritos, I'm just gonna call them Freritos because you know the brothers. Upside down polar bear, the blob. I like both of those actually. Yes, yes. It is. It even has a small tail. Yeah, the tiny tail over there is amazing. Yeah, yeah. Well, we do have Byzantium actually to talk about first on the west side. Looks like he's actually gonna get to go against JR in the southeast. It looks like a JR did spawn quite close to Byzantium this time, and I do see on JR's spawn. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water. He's gonna get the horses improved. He's gonna get his sheep also to work there for him. Has a 1/4 deer tile, so he can get Temple of Artemis, which is not gonna be a bad Temple of Artemis. Needs to be really careful how he's gonna try to deal with Byzantium over here to the northwest, and he also has London at some point to take care of. On his east side, he doesn't have anybody for quite some ways away, have quite a few tiles, and I do see he can put a city, for example, on the marble tiles, still benefit from some tundra bonuses, and get some plains also to work. I gotta mention, plains on Russia are not that great because you do want the extra food. Well, now we can couple it with the holy sites, with the lavras that are gonna probably give him the feed the world, that of course will give him some extra food in his cities, which is still gonna be nice. We do have JR coming up here with scouting 3. Looks like he's gonna get to see what's going on to the west side. He's moving closer to Byzantium's cities with his warrior, and we're going to need to see where Alexis Krempp is going to want to expand first. Also, we do have Alexis Krempp with Fountain of Youth. That's going to give him some extra era score over here in the south, and I do see he's getting those scouts out in 2. He's also probably gonna need to go towards astrology, so he outputs his holy site quite fast. I doubt there will be a race for Crusade. Honestly, I would love if Russia would get Crusade away from Byzantium, especially in this location, but I have 2 doubts in my mind. First, this is gonna be the map. Second, they will actually fight for Crusade. 3 a.m. quite different with Europe, but I keep watching later and checking yesterday. Really impressive performance. Yeah, indeed. That was quite a performance yesterday, indeed. Also, when where are you from, by the way, Zimons? 3 a.m. You must be like what? Now it's 3 a.m. So you're like what? 5 hours difference. It's either United. No, it's 3 a.m. You're on the east side, right? I don't know where it. 5 hour difference actually ends up on. Asia. Okay. I was thinking you must be on the east side. Now we do have Freezil coming up with London with no continent split this time. He doesn't have an easy way to get an extra trade route, but I do see he does have a marble tile that he settled underneath, that he's gonna get some culture from, and also he has quite a good second settle over here next to those bananas, two good truffle tiles that he can get some gold from, and peninsula to actually settle another city over there to the north. He's not gonna be bothered by anybody. He has a lot more coast to go for, and of course develop his cities, and I think all in all this is a much better spawn for Freezil than he had the last time. I'm a bit on the fence about his choice to actually settle the city off the coast, so he doesn't get that extra adjacency towards his harbor. Later on, it will actually cost him quite a bit of production from the double card, from the shipyards, and so on. But anyway, I guess it's a mute point right now. We do have Rome coming up here next with a +4 campus in the capital with some good resources coming up over there in the north. He can actually set up that geothermal and get the cocoa and spices work quite early. Some bananas as well in the same spawn with a +5 campus. This is actually gonna be quite an awesome science game for Rome, and he is he is close to Freezil. He might actually try to do some damage over here against England, while England is probably gonna try to stay on the same level of the science and so on with Rome. On the east side, who will Mongolia bother? That's what we need to answer here. Mongolia is not gonna be bothering anybody. Wow, he has so much space to go for. Look at this, guys. He actually needs to go for China on the east. So far away, Mikado over there might actually be bothered over here by those Mongolian troops, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia will need to get cities closer and closer and closer to China here, while China will need to expand towards him. So we might actually see them coming together over here, and of course mixing their cities at some point, touching borders. Now that is gonna be an explosive border touch control. We do have Tidube that did figure out Armag is over here to the northwest, and I do see Kabasa also to the north. This is ew, a remap instead. Oh my god, we actually just got to see. This spawn, bro. This is like one of the worst spawns for him. What is this, man? Oh my god. Setter coming up in 3 over there. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah. Hello there, Angie Chimi. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good evening, good evening. Let me see. Yeah, continental split is worst case scenario here for Mbande. I feel them. Now both of them remapped. We got our prediction. We're gonna actually choose the option in the prediction. So that is it. And that is it. What can I say, man? It's yeah, problematic. Now let's actually see what's going on over here. Okay, there we go. Touch button. Click on button over there. Okay, so this is the map. We don't know exactly what this map looks like, but I guess you guys can have a little bit of imagination. This is such a weird map. I got it. This is the first thing that actually pops into my mind. I don't know. Is this like somebody squishing this map with his fingers, you know, and you can actually see the sides over here? This is Grogo. Oh man, Byzantium coming up on the west side. He does have some incense to get there, but he's not gonna go full fresh, non-fresh for it. England to the south of him. And since this is gonna be the map, we can actually take a quick much longer look on each of the spawns. We do have Alexis Krempp benefiting from an iron tile from the northeast. Looks like his horses are gonna be to the southwest, and he does have quite a few mountains to expand into. Bit of a problem here. He's gonna have Titiits on the east side, the southeast side, and I'm pretty sure the Kongo is not gonna be that happy about it. There's a big continent this time for Titiits at least, so that will make him happy. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be happy with well, even if he's not gonna be happy, it happens. So he's gonna need to do the best that he can do with his location. Constantinople did actually move away from his 2-1. He wanted to be closer to another 2-2 and to the south. By the looks of it, he did open up this settle to the northeast next to the mountains. And of course, he does have the rest to go for the southeast as well. Actually, looking at this rice tile, it's quite expensive. His all other 2-2s are in the second ring, not in the first one. Not sure if I would go for it. He can set up coastal trade routes with England. Will help probably over here Freezil's economy quite a bit to send those trade routes across the seas. Just needs to get one single city on the western coast, and that's going to be exactly what they need to do. Just plug in Reina, and watch the gold flow into his coffers. We do have also scouts coming up over here from Alexis Krempp. He's going to need to figure out exactly how his land looks like. And looking at his city-state availability, well, I can't really say he has any city-state to kill. Has one north, has one to the northeast. They're not that close. He can get there with maybe some horses later on. And of course, that will probably be an option. Doesn't seem like he's gonna want to do it anytime soon though. In the south, we do have London with again one big continent. He can't really expand with the city on another continent, so he gets some easy trade route capacity. What he is gonna do is get a scout out, try to figure out exactly how his land looks like, get some food from the bananas, and of course try to expand quickly. Now he is gonna be the designated gold generator on their team, even if he is quite close to Kongo. I find it extremely unlikely they're gonna fight each other at the beginning of the game with land units, especially because of Basil. Basil being there, it's probably gonna take away all of the attention of Kongo, and Kongo will try as much as possible to create a defensive structure against Kongo so he can withstand those attacks. Now, London does benefit from a horse tile in the second ring. He does also have an iron tile to the southeast in the second ring, and we do have him with some other inland cities that he could go for with fresh water from the rivers. That's going to be nice, but they do pose quite a few problems for him when, of course, he's going to want to defend them. I do want to also take the team by team. So we saw Freezil, we saw Alexis. So let's go for Mikado. Mikado on Kublai, China. Kublai, China. Where is Kublai? Here is Kublai, China. We got Beijing on a lake with a 3-1 base, with a 3-1-1 fish to work if he wants to. Some other 2-2s, and I do see he's going for a builder first. It's quite interesting that he doesn't want to spend the gold to get a 2-2. Most players would actually want to get the extra gold in there. He's working a 2-1 tile right now, which actually takes away from his tempo quite a bit. Now he is probably gonna grow into a tile soon, and there we go. We got the fish one chosen by the city. It's still gonna be a 3-1-1 without that much production, but at least he gets to grow faster. We do see he has quite a few cities in the north, in the south to go for. He's trying to expand over here, or I should say expand his vision in the south. China is trying to figure out exactly how far away his opponents are and where can he go. I gotta mention he has all of this peninsula towards Mohenjo-Daro, towards Kabul, that he could go and settle and expand his empire, get such a good empire going. We do need to see if Mikado with the builder is going to manage to get everything improved here. He is going for sailing first. You see his builder did go into the water, and since he doesn't benefit from a scout, well, his vision will be a bit interrupted there. He's probably thinking, well, there can't be anybody to my northeast. I might be on a tiny island here. His vision, as you can see, is is giving him an idea about the northeast, but he's not actually seeing how much land he has to benefit from. And I gotta say, this might actually change his opinions quite a bit about how he should actually settle his cities, and he might end up with, oh, if I only have gone to the north instead of gone to the south, I would have seen this coming. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that. He's gonna get that. But anyway, in the south, we do actually have him with a good settle over here. If he goes for the salt mine, he's gonna get 231 fertile to use and a 131 dice tile with a good harbor. He could even settle the 2-2 over there and put more cities, but that's not gonna give him an easy to reach fertile. Anyway, coming up next, I do see on Beijing, he does have his iron tile 3 tiles out in the south, and he has a horse tile 4 tiles out in the east. That's gonna be a bit a bit too further away for his acquirement. Best I can do with odd looking map. Wait, upside down squirrel playing with a ball. Oh my god, it's amazing. That just gave me a little, you know, like an image with a tiny animal that just does this. Yeah, that's amazing, man. That image, man. Now we do need to take a look at the next ones up. Let's see what's going on here. What's going on? Gandalf, right? Gandalf is the next one up. So Mikisi Vwachik is going to be on the east side of Mbande. That's going to be 3 opponents going against Kongo, actually around Mbande cities. And the Titiits, it looks like again he's going to be stretched thin. We're going to need to see how he's going to manage to develop his empire and of course withstand the damage of all of these neighbors. We got Mikisi Vwachik with 5 possible pastures in the capital. He actually has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 of these cattle tiles that he could work. Can put easy cities to the northwest next to those mountains, and I do see to the southeast he's gonna have that rice tile to settle for the extra food, the 3-2 banana, and of course multiple 2-2s around it. We do need to see how he's gonna want to play this. Distoria is quite an experienced player, and he knows exactly what to do in different types of situations, so he gets the best out of them. He also has 1 big continent. Doesn't look like he's gonna get the easy access to other amenities, so we might actually see him try to get a Colosseum over here, because he's gonna have high pop cities. He needs to feed them and of course keep them happy quite a bit. Easy. Exactly, and Sasu calling out easy. We do have this was BlackPitre's team, so now we need to switch our vision and take a look at first of all the last remaining options of Cree. I just remembered we do need to take a look at the strategic. He has an iron tile 2 tiles out to the north, and he has a horse tile 2 tiles out to the west. Both resources are easy to acquire and relatively easy to improve. Okay, next up, let's see. Tidube coming up southeast. He is already improving his sheep tiles. He's buying a slinger so he can defend himself against an Okchitao from Cree, and that will also mean Mongolia does have a target to go against. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try as much as possible to take out or do as much damage as possible against Cree. I gotta also mention it's Cree is not always a nation that you would think, oh, it's like so defensive. It is so good. I got so many bonuses on my civ over here. I'm gonna rule the world. Well, it takes a while until Cree actually gets all of his bonuses going. And of course, civilizations that do have earlier bonuses when it comes to unique units, attacks, and damage points, and so on, they usually do manage to overwhelm the Cree defenses at an earlier stage of the game. Now later on, Cree does have the ability to sim above them if it lives. That's the prerequisite, if it lives. We do have Mongolia moving that settler to the south. He's trying to defend his city Karakorum with 2 slingers. One of them will get to shoot against Gandalf's Okchitao, and I guess they did not declare war yet, so we're going to need to see if he declares war, where will this Okchitao move? Is he going to move it back on across the river, or is he going to move it forward towards the horse? Very important to note, by the way, Tidube will probably want to settle that 1-1, which is not yet visible for the Okchitao. He doesn't know exactly where Tidube wants to settle. The best location for a Titube settler would have been on that gypsum tile to have a 2-3-1 and a 1-3-2. Oh, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna go for the 1-1. He's gonna ignore the fact that he could have gotten more. He just got a free hut anyway, and the Hatanians over there didn't really give him that much. Did he get a scout? No, that was his scout, right? That was his scout. Okay. And we do have Kurakorum coming up with a settler in another settler in Fortens. That's a second Cree Occitan coming from the north there. He does have 2 ship tiles improved, giving him the extra production on each, and it will benefit from 2 horses. Is that a third? No, that's okay. 2 horses in the south, one next to Axel, one in the third ring of Kurakorum, while he can expand to the northwest and get another horse from over here. He already knows the positioning, and he will know exactly how he should go and improve all of these resources. Now I'm thinking actually in this location we might see him try to go for something like Open Sky or God of War and Plunder. Both would do quite nice for him. The extra culture of course would be gold for him. And we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose when he's gonna get to the necessary faith threshold. He does have an iron tile to the west side. The Kurakorum will benefit from iron relatively cheaply if he goes for oh, he is going, okay, he's going mining in 3. So that's our question here. Is he going for encampments? That's my question. We'll see. Titiits coming up next. He's immediately going for a bronze working, and you do see he knows that Byzantium is already a bit aggressive against him. He's trying to block the religion of Byzantium, and we're going to need to see if there's going to be any kind of pressure snatching from Russia. Not allowing Byzantium to get crusade on Kongo will be amazing. Mbande, let me actually take a look on Mbande. No, not this. Mbande. Need to see Kongo. Okay. Okay, so it's this one that gets the holy sites and the green prophets and so on, that gets the beliefs. And Kongo would have been a much better choice in this particular scenario to trade punches with Byzantium, but I guess it's not gonna happen. Yeah, Jabba the Hatanian, exactly, Hatanian. Well, we do have some Mongolian archers here that are pushing away those Cree scouts, and I think for a while here it's going to be danger over. We'll need to come back and see how he's developing his empire. On Titiits, we do have him benefiting from an iron tile to the south of Nobamba. He is going to get good bonuses from that moat he has, the river, the big river he has around his city, and I do see him. He's getting some settlers, another settler coming up from Kabasa. He has horses to benefit from the east side, and a decent amount of cities that he could go for behind his settles. I think that Mbamba city is probably going to be the most forward city he will have. Other than this, he's probably going to try to be a bit more defensive and working his rivers on the east side, which will pose a bit of a problem. These are not close enough rivers so he can easily settle. They're going to take like 5, 6, maybe 7 turns to actually go and settle, which is not really ideal. Let's actually take a look over here. It says 5 turns to settle on the wine tile. This is actually, I think, a very good city that he could get. He has a resource amenity underneath his city. He's gonna get 2 of these 2-3 deer tiles to work, and he's gonna have some mountains to get campuses in and so on. All in all, very nice, very nice. I do have monuments coming out from Mbamba. I do see Kongo is getting some more builders. He's going to need to improve his resources, and it is going to be a question mark exactly what kind of defense he will put up against his opponent. Very important. Actually, I think this is going to be one of our first matchups against Byzantium, directly against Byzantium with Kongo from an early stage of the game. We do have Kongo actually still sitting on that holy side next to Constantinople, while Sinope from Byzantium did just get settled, and no second holy site put down. No second holy site. This is actually quite surprising from Alexis Krempp. He's not going for that second holy site. Usually players that want to go for a religion do get 2 holy sites so they can spread much easier their religion over there. Okay, next up, we do need to take a look at Ulhas. Ulhas is gonna be the designated defender against China. Mikado from the north is gonna probably try to get there. And look at that settle on Xi'an. Actually, he did settle on the salt mine, and I do see he's gonna need to drop some gold on the first tiles. Do you see this of the pattern, by the way? Mikado actually doesn't want to spend any gold. He just wants to expand. He just wants to expand with his cities and his money. It's fine. We don't need that gold, man. We don't need that gold. It's gonna be fine. What, fertiles? It's fine. Who needs an extra point of production? You know, who needs some extra gold over there? It's fine. We do have Rome coming up with another settler to the south. He did put his initial city on a faith tile, on a dice tile, and that actually gave him a faster pantheon, which is fertility, right? It's an interesting pantheon, by the way, for him. He's going to want to get the food from the rice tiles, some extra food from the wheat tiles, and of course, we're going to need to see how he's going to use the early builder he got. That's a free builder that he got from it. I do see he's trying to move south somewhere, which does actually make me wonder why. It would have been a much entertaining choice to actually, or a good choice to actually go for the west side on the dice tile, and I'm pretty sure he actually sees this over there. In the south, he does have, yes, some mountains, but a lot of desert, and it doesn't seem like the bonuses are just gonna be there. I don't know, maybe he thought there's something good there. He doesn't know it, so maybe he thought there will be something nice there, and the land will actually be good, and now he has second thoughts, especially after he saw that desert expanding. He's probably thinking to himself, oh no, what did I do? I actually need to move back 2 tiles. Oh no, the horror, I did not get to optimize. Oh man. Continent for Mbande, it's a big one. It's a very big continent for Mbande. There we go. We got such a big continent for Mbande. Yes. Looking on Ostia, we do have trader in 2, and sorry, Elixir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Hello. Can Russia Rome trade? Yes, they can trade very late in the game if they can put some cities over here if Russia is gonna want to get to the north of Mexico City, but that's gonna be very late in the game. I'm pretty sure that that's not something they want to do early. Of course, Rome can still put a city on the coast here, can still benefit from a +3 campus, a +4 harbor, some other stuff. 1, 2, 2, but oh my god, this land is just so unfortunate. What he can do to stop the bleed might be to actually put his city on the 2-2 non-fresh, get it next to that iron tile. That is the problem. He wants the iron tile. Okay, that's his goal over here. He doesn't have iron to the west side, doesn't have iron in Ostia, and he wants the iron. Okay, that's what it's happening here. Okay, I mean, that makes sense, right? He's gonna put it on the non-freshwater position, probably on the 1-2, bath it later, which is of course the replacement aqueduct that Rome benefits from, and then come back into this. We do have another settler coming up in 4. Magnus establishing there in 4 turns as well. Looks like he did improve his sheep tile, and Ostia will create that trader in I should say between Ostia and Rome, and will give Ostia a bit more production, food, and so on, whatever he needs. Now he's gonna need to do something to actually get those cities to stop China from expanding towards him. We do have him with the possibility to stay away from the coast, which he will probably want to do. Doesn't really make sense to actually, you know, force yourself to fight on a land war as well as sea warfare, like naval warfare. It's a bit too much for your abilities. Now we do have also the last one to talk about, JR already put down his shrines. He's getting his temple of Artemis. Didn't get his religion yet. He's passively getting there with 2 great prophet points a turn. He still needs 16 more points. He's gonna get another settler on the west side, and he did choose to go for Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, which does give him 1 extra point of food on all of these camps and an extra 2 gold. As you can see over here, he does have already 4 camps improved, 2 of those fur tiles and 2 of those deer tiles. He's gonna get more on the west side and will benefit not only from quite a bit of gold, but also from that extra food. Very, very nice. When he's gonna finish Temple of Artemis in 6 turns, he's also gonna benefit from amenities from these resources, from these camps improved, or from the pastures, and also some extra food and also some housing, which is gonna make St. Petersburg just boom, boom. Freezil just got a relic. Freezil on Victoria just got a relic. We do have them actually pressuring quite a bit. Kongo here. Kongo is trying to get the first encampment in the game. Looks like Byzantium did manage to take out that Kongo warrior, and it's gonna finish that holy site. But the damage has been done. Actually, Byzantium has has been kept from building the holy site for a long time now, and that actually poses quite a few challenges, especially, and of course dangers, especially because of Russia. Russia could try to take Crusade away, and I gotta say, I mean, I find it extremely unlikely, but I'm gonna still say it again. I've seen players try to do this, and they did successfully defend themselves against Basil Crusade ability. Now, is this gonna be JR sacrificing his own sim? Because you gotta understand that's gonna be quite a bit of faith lost and quite a bit of culture lost because he doesn't have lay ministry, all in the sake of helping out Kongo. Is that gonna be it? Is that gonna be it? I don't know. Let's see. Let's actually get a prediction. Is JR going to get Crusade? Yes, no. And let's put it for 2 minutes. I think we got quite a few minutes, but let's give you time to actually use those points, use those channel points to correctly predict is JR going to get Crusade on Russia. JR does also benefit from an iron tile to the southeast. He's plugging in Moksha in 5 turns in St. Petersburg, and I do see he's also gonna benefit from horses. No, wow, he doesn't have horses. I was preparing, you know, my whole speech to talk about how he's gonna have horses in his northern territories and so on, but there are no horses. He does have more cities to go and settle on the west side, which I do see at least 2, 3 that he could go. This one is a must on the 1-1, which will expose him, by the way. This is gonna expose him to English attacks, and this is quite dangerous for him. If he keeps going on the coast, he's gonna need to fully go on the coast. Not really ideal. 1 extra city in the north here and another city on the east. This is gonna be hard. This is not gonna be easy, guys. This is not gonna be easy. I voted opposite of what I wanted. No, and Sasu. Wait, are you trying to do some how to say how is this? Oh my god, there's a thing over there, right? What's it called? There's a thing called, oh my god, totally forgot it. Why did I get myself into this? Reverb psychology, exactly. There we go. Vega Kex knows what I'm talking about. Good evening, sir, by the way. Some reverse psychology over there. Yes. Lizard the Wizard redeemed. GG, well played. You thought it's a Basil going to get Crusade? I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. You flipped the coin. Now we're gonna get to see if that's gonna be the choice. Well, we do see that they are turn 25. We do have England managing to find a canal, a way to get on the other continent and sniff out a few of the cities over here. He is gonna figure out where Russia lives, and he's gonna try to get in there to take some cities. This is going to be quite a challenge for JR to handle, and I do see, of course, China in the north is not going to have that hard of a time to defend against Rome, especially since he has so much space to the northeast, and it does seem like he's going to focus on harbors. I might think harbors are a bit too much here, but I guess it's fine, as in way too many harbors. I guess he didn't have that much of a choice to go for these merchants, and I'm pretty sure Cree is going to try to get the merchants. It looks like Cree did also get religious settlements as a pantheon. He's gonna get he's gonna try to get quite a few cities going here, to the north, to the west, to the south, and you do see here he's already on 3. He has Kobustan to go and improve, some geothermal fishes on the east to get him the extra adjacency, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to get a general here because Tidube is gonna be aggressive. We do have Tidube going for God of Open Sky. He's getting that extra culture from his pastures. Already has 3 improved. He's gonna get another 2. He's also gonna get that horse next to Ulaanbaatar going, and another sheep tile. So that's gonna be quite a bit of culture. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 tiles over here, 9 tiles if he goes for this, 10 tiles if he goes for this. Very nice. 10 extra culture with a Pingala going first into his capital, and encampment coming up in 4 turns. On the west side, things are starting to ramp up. We do have Kongo managing to get a decent amount of slingers. He's also putting production into encampment training projects, so he gets his general much faster, and he does have one more project to get out over there. Looking at the tech side here, he's also 3 turns away from iron working, and that is more than enough time for him to actually improve his units in Mbamba, because you do take a look over here on Byzantium. Alexis Krempp is quite late with his horses. He did need at the beginning of the game to go towards astrology, and of course he did delay his series like that, or I should say his technologies like that. Byzantium does have a horse coming up in 4 from Constantinople, and he went for initiation rites. Every time he pops a unit, he's going to get some faith back, and he's going to try to use probably Monumentality Golden Age with some Holy Sites adjacency and so on. So he gets his builders going, maybe some chops, maybe some settlers, extra settlers over there in the north. It looks like Kongo is also going to benefit from a few slingers here, and we still don't know the religions. I am a bit shocked we don't have the religions. I think Russia just got the religion, by the way. He's gonna get the religion. I think he just activated his Great Prophet. There we go. Buddhism is gonna be his choice. He has 2 series. Let's see. No, he didn't. Well, that's another way of throwing Kabasa under the bus over there. Oh man, yeah. Oh my god, man. Looks like no, it is. Is Jar gonna get Crusade? The answer is no. He's not getting that. Okay, so I think since we did finish most of the talks here for the civilizations and all, we're gonna get to start the prediction on who will win. We do have on one side, of course, Freritos de la Vega, and on the other side we do have BlackPitre, and I gotta say Freritos has a hard job ahead of them. So Russia is not in the best of locations, especially defending on the coast. We do have Rome that has a hard time going against Kublai. On the other side, Kongo is going to be pressured by Basil, and the only one that will have a very good game, or I should say a very possible game to go against an opponent here, it's going to be Tidube, that will probably have a lot of units coming against Cree. We do have also Tidube getting another settler, and looks like he's finishing up that encampment in 1. He's putting another one from Axu and starting to improve more of his resources, the horse resources, while he is getting there to the north.
Just wanted to say that your integrity and personality is one to be admired by all. You are the best, sir. Less than 3.
Man, you made me shed a tear over here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the 5 months, Andorius. Thank you. Thank you. And I just hope we're gonna get to grow bigger and stronger and faster. And of course, in 1 year from now, we're gonna be at a higher level. When Civilization 7 comes out, we're gonna have exactly what we need to do to actually make it shine over there. And hopefully, well, I don't know if it's gonna come up in 1 year, but you know what I mean. Well, you know, we need to prepare for it. What I can say, I'm doing my best to be as accommodating as possible to everything, and we'll see how things evolve. Anyway, a lot of challenges going ahead, different challenges than we had, but a lot of challenges. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Natsu, whoa, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. We do have we do have over here that encampment coming up from Tidube. They are 2 turns away from getting their golden ages, and it does seem like there's a problem. Ulhas does not have an easy choice to go for this golden age. We do have him 3 points out from getting a golden age, and he is gonna settle another one city on the west side. Fortunately, he doesn't have an option to get. Oh, can he get to? Oh, okay, he's getting political philosophy and currency. Next turn, that should be more than enough. If you take a look over here, political philosophy is gonna be the first one from the classical eras. He's gonna get a point out of that, and on the west side we do need to see how to say on the other side commercials, right? Commercials are gonna, currency is gonna be classical era, so again more. My shirt is hilarious. Well, thank you. Well, it's all for the fun, bro. It's all for the fun. Multicolored shirt over there. I want Galipe, secret CivFR developer tester. Man, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I actually I don't think so from experience and from what I've heard that Alexis is gonna give away any kind of beta or will do any kind of beta testing, which honestly I think especially for the multiplayer part is a bit of a mistake, but that's just my opinion. Don't how to say, don't throw shoes at me. Hello Alexis, I'm sorry. But I think they have an amazing resource in the name of such so many players in the multiplayer communities that will want to give their time and opinion, and the passion will give their passion so they can make Civilization 7 not only multiplayer ready, but also as good as it can be for themselves. And I gotta say, using that resource, or I should say not using that resource, does feel like it is a strategic mistake, but that's just my opinion. Of course, I do understand there's like multiple other things going around there, and most of the time the developers, especially the long time developers, the ones that have been in the job for like 20-30 years, do have some history on them, and they do like to do things a certain way with a certain code book that they should actually get, and so on and so forth. But again, it's things are evolving, the communities are evolving, the abilities of the, or I should say the wants of the players, and how to say, the communities all over the world are also evolving, and along with them we've seen a lot of games that have evolved with the opinion of the players, alongside the opinion of the players, and they got to shine in their aspects. So many examples that I'm not gonna do right now. But Stotters, good evening sir. Butterscotch actually, sorry. When Giga Michael emote here, I was thinking at some point, but it feels like I'm gonna steal it because it was on another site. Somebody else did it, so I'm a bit on the fence on that. And I don't really usually like to portray myself as, you know, like big giga chat over here or something. I just, you know, want to do my job and be alongside everybody. I don't want to get ahead of myself. But thank you. That feels like a compliment, hidden compliment over there. Thank you, sir. We do have commercials coming up from Mr. Hisipik. Moksha is going in too. Gandalf is going to get between the mountains. Ulhas did manage to get his golden age, so everybody did get his golden age. We do have the first attack actually. Byzantium is going to get under attack by these units from Kongo, and I do have to say Titiits is not going to wait for Kongo to for Byzantium to come to him. He's going to go to Kongo. We do have the religion of Byzantium. Whoa! Wow! Why? Wait! What? Wait, what? Man, this is unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable. This is the first time I actually see a Byzantium more scared of an opponent than his opponent is scared of him. What is this? Defender of the faith on Alexis Krempp? Well, I gotta say, you know, it's understandable. Kongo is extremely strong. but it's just the first time I see it. Probably a question for Discord, but what is Civ 7 for you? Personally, I like to read that in your blog, or have you already? I did not actually write anything about Civ 7 yet, or actually it takes me a little while to see exactly what I want to write about, what kind of subjects I want to write on the blog. For the games. So first I'm gonna write some subjects on the games I've played, but I've actually stayed away from Civ because you see me all day, right? It feels like it's a bit too much to write on the blog about Civ as well as stream Civ all day. So I'm trying to touch other subjects on the blog, but that's a good idea actually. I should think about what is Civ 7 to me. Maybe he picked defender because of this early game. Maybe he's afraid about the beginning. Yeah, it does seem like Titiits over here with multiple chops and more units that he could actually benefit from will keep on pounding the units of Byzantium. I do have to say these Nagao Mubebas with a general are quite hard to deal with. We do have Byzantium that did manage to get an encampment, and he's trying to get encampment training projects. He does have a builder of his own, and will probably use that initiation rights and his monumentality to buy out new builders, chop as soon as possible the units he needs to, maybe some walls, so he can deal with the threat here. I have exclamation mark blog over there as a command if you want to check out the link to the blog. It's still new. It's an ongoing job over there, but I'm trying to get everything done there. Also, Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. How are you doing, sir? Now we do have let's take a quick peek over here. Victoria, Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age. He did manage to smell out the coast of Russia over here, and I think he should actually not reveal himself that he has vision over this. Alexis Krempp with a Monumentality Golden Age, 9 Science and 15 Culture. He does benefit from 22 Faith Eater, and with Initiation, as every time he pops one of these units, some of that production goes into his Faith bank, and he's gonna get to use that later on. Recycle the production. Kublai Khan, China, with 12 Science and 24 Culture, has 4 cities, and he's going for Audience Chamber in 3. Mikado does still have a lot of chops to go for, and he did pick City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon. We do have him trying to get quite a few builders here relatively early on. He still needs to upgrade his resources, and I'm pretty sure his strategics are needed on his allies. He needs to be careful to actually get them ready for his allies. At least he did settle Chengdu on a horse style, so he's immediately getting that resource for his allies there. We do have Gandalf, Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age, 8 Science and 17 Culture. He is going to get pressured by Mongolia soon enough. We do have him trying to expand much faster than do an army, and this might actually be a strategic mistake from him. We do have Aktahakup, Mistahisipic with 2 other settlers coming up, one to the west side, one going to the east side, and it does seem like builders coming up from Mikisiv Wachik, with Magnus going in, commercials coming over there, and I do see PPKs is also going to benefit from a lot of food from those sugar tiles. I'm actually quite amazed he didn't want to settle on the sugar tile and settle around it. It will need to actually get improved there, and it's not like he actually has goddess of festivals or something that would make sense. Anyway, we do have Tidube with a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age. Tidube is still benefiting from that extra culture from his Open Sky, and he's plugging in Moksha. He did get Pingala in the city of Konakorum, which I'm not sure. Oh, I guess he does have the +1 promotion on it because he's 13 Science. The thing is, he doesn't actually have a lot of population there. Same game like yesterday. Byzantium again not banned. Yes, they did not ban Byzantium. They think, I mean, honestly, Byzantium right now is again more scared than Kongo, more scared of Kongo than he is of anything else, or Kongo is of him. So I don't know, man. We'll see how this develops over here. This is amazing, by the way. We do have Titiits with a pen brush and voice golden age, 11 science and 21 culture. He does have quite a few builders coming out, still on 3 series, and he's pumping out his Nagao Mubebas as much as possible. Also, Byzantium is not nerfed nearly enough to be playable in multiplayer. Well, I mean, honestly, you can actually see the players do have how to say, sometimes a hard time to deal with Byzantium, but also on other times not that many players can make Byzantium shine. It has a certain pathway that you need to take care of and be extremely good with your war moves. Another relic from Freezil, that's his second relic. Wait, did they get... No, there's no candy in the game. Oh my god, unbelievable. So he's gonna give Byzantium over here another relic. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. We do have Ulhas with a pen brush and voice golden age on Rome. He's on 4 series. It looks like he's trying to get as much economy as possible on 20 gold a turn with 12 science and 26 culture. We do have a 2-1 iron tile here, and I do see a 3-2 horse tile to the northwest. He did put down his government plaza to the southwest of Rome, and I do see Ravenna is 2-1 on the dice tile. Ostia also gonna get traders in 2, and I do see fertility rights come as a pantheon for him. He will need to get a few more cities, probably will need to get to 7 cities if he actually wants to be as effective as possible against China in the north. And that actually brings me up to another question. Where is Mongolia? What is Mongolia doing, and why is he not pressuring his opponent as fast as he would want to? We do have those orders coming out here, and it doesn't seem like he's doing a project. He's thinking of the Keshag attack much more than he's thinking about anything else. Now, JR did spot England very early on, and that will reveal to him that Freezil might actually come against him, and this will be of course one of the moments that JR needs to make a decision. He's going for Hanging Gardens. He's trying to get more population in his series, more growth, and I do see him discovering Audience Chambers, or finishing Audience Chamber soon. He got his Temple of Artemis, and he just chopped down Hanging Gardens. So very tall series, a very good series. I do see also there's a Cree Okchitao trying to take away some of his settlers, but I guess that's fine. And the settler will go for quite nicely. It is protected by a scout, and there's no possibility for him to go around. Solicams go. Solely comes. Oh man, that city doesn't have enough strength. He might need to build to buy a builder, to buy a warrior there. Otherwise, that city might go down. We do have a galley coming up in 2, but that might be a bit too late. We'll see. I mean, it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's fine. He's just buying the builder. Okay, there we go. The warrior buy to delay the damage being dealt to Solikamsk until he actually can get a galley out. Alexis Krempp did get general, and he did improve his first swordsman. It looks like he also pushed out the Kongo units outside of his next to his cities. We got Victor establishing there, and honestly at this point it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, like anything bad is gonna happen to him. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Okay, 14 science and 34 culture, 119. Okay, 29 gold. Okay, it's fine. Let me actually take a look back on the chat over here. What do we have? What? Yesterday, opponents just played that song. Michael pointed out that they screwed up even the ever so non-offensive Michael couldn't help but talk about it. Did you stay for a post-game chat? I didn't. Man, bro, oh, come on, stop it, guys. So I did point out the mistakes, but it's one thing to actually point out the mistakes, and of course I try to be constructive about it, and there's a totally other thing of bashing the ones that were doing that. I don't think I did that, and I think they actually will take that as a constructive criticism over there, and they will probably know what happened over there. They will rewatch it, and I think it's gonna be fine, or at least that's my hope. I usually do try as much as possible to be constructive with my criticism, even if I do see mistakes. And there's another thing to say, man. This game can be played in multiple ways. Some players just prefer one way over another. Both are fine, and it just the adaptability of the players does make the difference between one side or the other, between you getting a win, you not getting a win, and sometimes you can't get the same result with two different pathways. That is one of the things we actually want as a game, having that opportunity to play the game in multiple with those multiple bonuses, with multiple pathways. I believe the BBG team has fought for this for a long time and has given us the resources and of course the abilities throughout the game, with the governor changes, with the different bonuses and debuffs on the civilization, so we can benefit from this. Yes, it happens. Like it happens. Sometimes you have a good game, sometimes you don't have that good of a game. You make your choices and of course move on. I was surprised that Jack actually played for them. I think he was an emergency sub or something over there. And that was my surprise, because I didn't see him actually being recruited by Project Conquerors. That's where my surprise came from. And like Ox Daniel is saying, yes, the game is quite complicated. They all agree that the money Jack got to Maidan was the difference, but Jack's moves were... yes, that's also one thing. Jack did very well on his war moves over there, and that you know, you need to give him that. Okay, so it looks like Russia did get a galley and got that strength in his city, in his garrison. Now he did push out the English galley outside of his borders, and there still is a Cree Occitan trying to figure out if he can get one of the builders away. We do have Moscow being put to the north. He does have already Vatican City converted here, but it's not actually influenced yet by like fully influenced. Maybe they don't want to discover it. I also notice Kongo is preparing or preparing another attack going against his opponent here. This is, I gotta point out, this is not the other Kongo. Like this is Mbande. This is not as crazy as the first Kongo leader. It's still good. You still get a lot of bonuses, and of course we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. And Satsu, nobody got Crusade. Nobody got Crusade. Also Freritos called out by Ensas over there. Yes. It's just one outcome of the multi-universe way. Exactly, right? Multi-universe way. We do have Kongo starting to get some kills here. Looks like he's getting counterattacked by Byzantium, trying to force Kongo to defend his cities. And it does seem like these archers of Byzantium are getting some free promotions, attacking into the Ngao Mubebas. They can actually attack from the city center and of course from those higher up tiles, which is going to be an advantage later on. All of these units will be stronger, even though the Kongo units will actually have a lot of strength on their side. It's still quite a bit of a problem over there for them. We do have more Ngao Mubebas coming up from Congo. Okay, we got Mongolia finally getting up for war, and this is a bit too late actually. Gandalf did already settle his 6 cities, 2 for 6 cities, and he's starting to improve more of his tiles. He's starting to also get a lot of builders and starting to chop his land. He's gonna get a lot of forces of his own, and I gotta say, if there is something that you don't want to give for Mongolia is horses. So as you can see, we do have Tidube getting to 17 science and 21 culture versus Gandalf's 17 and 32. They have a bit of a mismatch over there. Gandalf does, or I should say Distoria does have an advantage when it comes to the culture. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep that advantage in the next part. Audience chamber coming up from Karakorum. We got to see also if Mongolia is going to get to stirrups fast. He's trying to get their apprenticeship coming up in 6 and the military science in military tradition. Oh, wait, no, military something training. I think it's training, right? Wait, on this tree, on the yeah, training, military training, coming up in 1. This is probably for the veterancy card, but or the siegecraft card. But anyway, both are good. We're gonna need to see what Mongolia is gonna do here. I was thinking he's probably gonna want to go for feudalism. I'm a bit surprised he's going there, but anyway, it's fine. We do have Mongolia actually getting pushed by Cree on the west side, and we do see Tidube is gonna chop a few more horses. He did get general for his troubles, and Cree doesn't look like he's getting a general. He's yeah, he's not even working the card over here to get that general. That is a bit of a problem, and we do need to see how this is gonna be solved over here. Warlord's Throne coming up from Gandalf. He knows that he's gonna need to output a lot of military so he can deal with the Mongolian units, so he can actually withstand all of that Mongolian attack coming up from Tidube. We do have Russia with early Colosseum. He's gonna try to make his people happy here with theater squares. Hey, we got 5 gifted subs over here. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Oh, yay. Thank you. Tyresian, Zimons, Dokek 53, CBRM 12, and Global. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. Yay. Anonymous showing big tonight. We do have Ulhas coming up with more of these campuses. Actually, surprising that he's not using that stone tile for the campus. Maybe he's going to plan out something else here to get a stronger campus, or I should say a city with in the south for a stronger campus on that stone tile. We do have more settlers finally outputted from his cities, and I do see he's gonna start expanding here. The question is, where is he gonna start to expand? Is he gonna go north? Is he gonna go west? Is he gonna go southeast? Where? Because in the southeast, it doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much of a good time here. We do have that attack coming up from Kongo against England. This is the weaker target of the two, and he does have a general for this side as well as the north here. There's another swordsman coming up for Portsmouth in that city, so he can output the defense. We do have actually him trying to stop Portsmouth from building an encampment, while Freezil is going to need to get more units over there. I do see this Kongo Mbeba is actually quite weak, but it does have a promotion on it, and he Titiits will need to bring new ones on the front line, so he tries to stop this. We do have Warlord's Throne finishing up for Byzantium next turn. Governor Victor is in that city, and then we do have Byzantium with Shun Tzu. Looks like he is gonna manage to do quite a bit of damage against Kongo over here on the return, while Titiits is just happily chopping away and getting as many of these Mubebas out from his cities. I'm still surprised he did not settle the wine tile. I gotta say, if there's a surprise on Titiits, it's this one. He knows about the wine tile, he knows about the deer tiles. He did go for the closer and I guess the safer settler on Mubuila. There is also, I gotta point out, the fact that Kongo over here is managing to go against 2 opponents will keep them relatively low in their stats. Alexis Krempp is 12 science, we got Freezil on 17. They don't have that much culture to work with, but neither does Titiits have. So we're gonna need to see if his sacrifice is gonna be well deserved here, or I should say not well deserved. It's gonna attain his goal of being relevant in the next turn. We do have counterattack. Beba, get out! Save yourself, Titiits, save yourself. We do have some early moves here that need to come out from Titiits. Looks like one of his Nagamo Bebas did get taken down. The other one got a promotion and managed to save himself, while we got the new ones coming up to the fight. Of course, with the extra movement of the generals and his movement through the forest, he's quite happily managing to do the moves here against England. We do have very weak units coming up from England, and they do need to put quite a bit of gold on Freezil so he can get everything done. He's trying to chop everything he can chop, so he is relevant here. We do have also Russia managing to get the 1 turn away from Colosseum, since he did push England's galleys away. He does know he's gonna need to do something on the coast. So I'm actually quite curious how JR is gonna try to adapt to the situation. Yes, he has a lot of culture. He's gonna have a lot of amenities. He's gonna have a decent amount of gold. You see him already on 35 gold a turn because of all of these camps giving him the gold, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to put down harbors to get snatch those admirals, or at least one admiral. Now we do have Rome also with a bit of a mismatch in cities. To the north in China did manage to put down 7 cities, and Rome barely has 4. He's gonna get 5 soon. He is also trying to get a horse to try to develop, and the biggest thing here for Rome is his land availability. He just doesn't have a lot of good quality land to settle his cities without that many sacrifices. I'm still thinking he should actually keep on going to the west side here and get that river, which yes, it will pose a logistical problem. He's gonna need to move units from the east, move them to the west, and so on. What does relevant mean? Okay, so relevant would mean would be to have a player that can change the outcome of the game in one sense or another. So players that make goal, for example, are relevant because they can get the goal to their teammates and allow them to be flexible, upgrade their units, buy units, defend themselves with new units, and so on and so forth. Players going for culture, with a lot of culture, can be relevant for the game because they pressure the game, and they also have they pressure their opponents into getting a culture defense. They also get how to say, they also get to have the opportunity to go for that culture victory. Players with a lot of army, if the army is still how to say, still good, as in they don't have 2000 strength of warriors going against knights, you know, basically they have a good technology, and they can still do the damage. That's still relevant in the game. Even if they have only 3 cities, it means that opponents are either going to need to spend a lot of gold and army and effort to go and against them and take over the cities, or they're going to need to defend against that nation. Again, relevant to the game. Now, irrelevant to the game is also relevant to the game is also when you can put some work into the Diplo victory. So for example, staying with one city in the game is making you relevant to the game. Like it makes you relevant to the game in the sense that you still help your team try to attain or defend against that culture victory, or for the culture victory, and it still gives you relevancy. Now this is mostly in the 4v4s. In the FFAs is a totally different thing, because in the FFAs you might not manage to be relevant in the game in the sense of getting to the top 3, or manage to do something that will change the outcome of the game completely. You think the Kongo can still attack both England and Byzantium? I think he's gonna try. I think he's gonna try to his best over here to be as relevant as possible. And by the looks of it, he's gonna have oh my god, he's actually doing so much damage over here. Yeah, he's probably gonna take down Portsmouth. Very little chances of that city surviving intact here, and it does look like if oh my god, if we see Titiits over here just keep on getting those units out and out and out and go against England, it's gonna be crazy. The thing I see here is to the north side, we do have China also with the ability to get a navy on the east or the western ocean. On the eastern ocean, if he wants to, he can actually help out to defend against a possible Russian attack, even though I'm thinking Russia here might not actually want to do that navy I was thinking about. Maybe he's just gonna sacrifice Solikams and be done with it, because it's very unlikely he's gonna get attacked with battleships, and he's probably thinking, I'm gonna be ready for this, you know, by the time those battleships come, I'm gonna be ready for this. I gotta say, Titiits is doing amazingly well, managing to put the pressure on England here. It seems like he might actually put so much pressure on England that he's gonna take a city, not to mention keep on going against his other cities. There aren't that many tiles available for England to use to chop more, and you do see he's trying to chop everything he has so he can defend himself there. Let me see. I'm getting this going. African invasion of the yeah, kick W. It's on the other side, man. It's on the other side. Oh, builder got snatched. Oh man, Titiits with the Nagao Bebas did manage to snatch one of those builders over there. Oh man. We got another one of these in the south here. And it does seem like Freezil is gonna need to get one of these swordsmen, at least one of the swordsmen or a horse, to try to defend against this. He's gonna need to put it in production. He's gonna require the resources of his team over here to stay alive. We don't have that many horses. We don't have that much iron for him to benefit from. But I think he has actually 10. Yeah, he has 10 for swordsman and 10 horses. Actually, 20 horses between them. It's fine. Gelus, good evening, sir. Can't seem due to bro, please, come on, guys, come on, stop it, come on. Machiavelli, Tandorius, it's all good, man, it's all good. Basically players that just can't sim due to spiciness to pokey. Yeah. Do the pokey, bro. Do the pokey. Come on, it's all good, man. It's all good. We do have Moscow coming up with Lavras over here, and I do see we do have Voronezh coming up with more Lavras as well. Now, it's fine, man. It's fine. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. It's all good, man. I see Mongolia also got a general and is gonna try to push back Cree over here. And Circassian is pointing out an interesting fact. Moscow is in the desert. Yes, indeed. Also, Lizard the Wizard come on, score some goals. Yeah, England, where are you? Show up for the goals. We do have Portsmouth able to be taken down next turn. The walls are not fast enough. Titiits did manage to snatch away that builder exactly before he actually got his city. There are 3 units, 3 English swordsmen that are trying to well, help out with the defense. Portsmouth can be taken with one single attack here, one fell swoop, and that city is gonna go down. We do have battering rams coming up from Ubata, builders, new builders able to chop here, and we do need to see if wait, where is Titiits? Hello? Why does he have 5 Mubebas going east? Is he actually going to Nalanda? Okay. I mean, that's a long way. That feels like he's reaching. I don't know. Honestly, I would have loved to see those come to the south and go towards Bristol, like finish the deal here, rather than go so far away. Yeah, I don't know where those are going, man. Those are like it seems like they're on a journey. They're like, keep going east, you know, past that forest, you go past the fields of doom, you're gonna get into the smoky canyons, and then you're gonna pass a city state where everybody smells funny, and then you're gonna get to another city that everybody speaks another language, you know, like it feels like, you know how in the movies they make those you know, they make those descriptions. Oh my god, that's so weird. But anyway, we do have Cree managing to get a line of units against Mongolia, and this is just the Keshek waiting room right now. We do have more settlers coming up from Mongolia also, while he is gonna need to get to stirrups 5 turns away from getting there, and civil service in 3. Well, he's gonna need to get that civil service as soon as possible for Titiits, so he can get that extra +5. That Kongo Bongo actually managed to raise the city of England. While he's gonna get a promotion on his Nagao Mubebas, it doesn't look like Freezil wants to move with his other swordsman. He probably attacked into that city center trying to retake it. That did not go down well. And now we do have Titiits with a promotion on this Nagao Mubeba, and he's trying to bait out attacks over his against his Nagao Mubeba here. Well, too late. Byzantium is trying to help out Freezil from the northwest. Alexis Krempp is coming in with 2 swordsmen while he is starting to pre-build his tagmas. We do have Alexis Krempp also 4 turns away from getting silver service and 3 turns out from courtesy. He got delayed so much by Titiits' attack here. I gotta also mention we do have a Tidube on 34 science and 34 culture. He does have a serious issue when it comes to the gold, but his whole goal in life right now is to actually get that production going with the orders in his encampments and the chops for his units, so he can get those kesheks going against his opponent here. They're going at Cree. I was thinking they're going at Cree, yeah, but oh my god, they have so much to go. Oh my god. Well, I guess, you know what, by the time these Mubebas get here, we're probably gonna have kesheks in the south. And you see Cree immediately realizing his, actually he realized a long time ago, but is seeing the wall of units from Mongolia, and he knows what's gonna happen. So he's gonna start building anti-cav units to help out with the defense. Capture Nalanda. I don't think he's actually... Is he at war with Nalanda? That's actually a very good question. Are they at war with Nalanda? Mikado has Nalanda. Okay, that's something they want to take care of. I do also want to point out we do have Kabul as a city-state for nobody yet, actually, and there is no Akkad in the game, so he's gonna have a serious issue actually attacking into Nalanda and being successful into taking it down. Also, the fact that Nalanda is going to go down is probably gonna raise some alarms, increase land. Oh, you need to defend yourself there. And I'm pretty sure Titiits over here is not going to be that happy about it. He's not going to have that surprise attack he was looking for. Now, we do have Kongo actually managing to snatch that builder and send it back. It looks like Scout is coming from the east. Wait, he couldn't even kill the Scout? Wow. Man, this is just not Freezil's day. This is not his day. Oh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Does he have enough strength? No, no. This one maybe? Yes, this. He's probably, I think, keeping these for the northwest over there. We'll see if Kongo is going to get to push more into this. Bristol, London are all in danger, and we do have Basil that needs to figure out something for his ally. JR did manage to also get 35 cents with 72 culture. We do have him simming over here with the Colosseum, trying to get Oracle from the city of Solicams, where he did plug in Pingala. That's going to be quite important for him to get there. We also have Theater Square festivals coming around. It seems like China did also put some great writers to work. Russia is on 5.7 while he's going to finish a project next time. We do have China managing to get enough great admiral points that he can recruit Rajendra Kola. English stats are still bigger than Kongo. If he survives, he's gonna win. Yeah, I guess so. We'll see. I mean, yeah, England can actually get to men-at-arms. If he gets to men-at-arms, this attack is over. And probably one of the reasons that Titiits is pushing so hard into him now, he tries to stop him from getting there. Anyway, it does look like England is just gonna lose that one city, and that's about it. I'm not that convinced we can actually see more attacks coming in here. We'll see. Men-at-arms are going to be developed in... Wait, is Gandalf going to boost them? Military... Yeah, there we go. In one turn. That's what I wanted to see. Did he have a boost or no? It looks like Gandalf just boosted it. And we do have Divine Right also coming up in 3. The city on the east side of Kongo is getting attacked, while he did manage to get a pikeman, which will boost the city defense a little bit. We do have a campus coming up in 1 turn, and this Titubian horseman is still going to have a bit of a problem to attack into that city's defense. And there is a builder there that is trying to get onto a forest, and he's probably going to try to chop walls down. We still need to see how fast the Tidube can actually get those kesheks onto the front line. He should be there soon. And I gotta point out, Nalanda is doing God's work over here, being relevant. Yes, he's losing all of his units, but at the same time, we do have Kongo having quite a bit of an issue taking it down. He's gonna start smacking it down as soon as he gets his units around it, and he does need to put it under siege. He's gonna need to move one of the Nagao Mubebas across that river to be able to put it under siege. Let's take a look on the Chinese sim. I gotta point out, Mikado is a very good simmer most of the time, so he's gonna need to do something to withstand the Roman attacks, be stronger than Rome to his south, and probably be relevant on the seas of some sorts. We do have Ulhas next to him with about the same amount of science, with also 48 culture turn. Mikado is on 67. Looking at the scientist screen here, we did have at the beginning of the game actually no Hypatia available for the players, but we did have in the merchant screen, it looks like Rome did manage to snatch that extra trade route capacity merchant Zankian, while they're probably fighting for the next one also. Looks like also Rome and China are fighting for these great works, and Russia and China are fighting for these great works, and very good by the way from Rome to get the free luxury copy. Also the fact that Rome is started pushing into China does also force China to do some form of a defense there. And there we go. We got men-at-arms showing up for the defense here on England. These are going to be strong enough units that he's going to have a significant problem to attack into them. I do have to point out there is a bit of a problem. At this point, yes, there still are enough units that they might actually just smack down Bristol by sheer force of strength. And I got to point out also they will still force their opponents to spend a lot of gold to upgrade all of these units, while the next upcoming attack from Mongolia will put a lot of pressure on Cree. We'll see if Mongolia is going to have what it takes here, because the moment I only see 4 cities, and yes, he's going to get a 5th one, 6th one soon, and I don't actually see him benefiting from economy. He's going to rely on Ulhas, he's going to rely on JR to get him the gold, and honestly, this kind of position, you don't really want to force Russia into getting economy, right? Her Majesty is in distress. Yes. Click on button. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we do have Kongo coming up with quite a few units here, and a lot of them are actually low HP. And even if he tries to attack into the men-at-arms, oh man, these Nagao Mubebas are not strong enough. That is a Mubeba without enough. Without the general bonus, and it does seem like Titiits is trying to do as much damage as possible, chaotically attacking into the, well, it's seemingly chaotic, but he's attacking the weakest units of the link here, trying to do the most damage that he can do. And of course we can see he can actually take out 2 swordsmen for the price of a Nagao Mubeba. We do also have him trying to pressure Bristol here. That city is 45 strength because of the horse inside of it, and it cannot be put under siege. That I think is the key here. It cannot be put under siege. So unless Kongo actually wants to attack into that city and sacrifice quite a few of his units, like probably 2 or even 3 Nagao Mubebas will die attacking into that city center to take it down. And we do have, as you can see, not that much damage done to the city of Bristol, which is going to recover a little bit of health anyway. And the Nagao Mubeba on the other side will actually take a lot of damage on return. There is also a possibility for Kongo to get some pillages off the mine, for example, that campus is going to get pillaged. We do have him starting to reposition some of his units to the south here, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do to the west. Actually, I'm quite surprised we don't see him well, this is too late, right? Something happened on this swordsman and it's too late. He got an extra +5 probably from the military alliance. That's the only thing that pops into mind that would give him that much strength. We're also gonna see Byzantium need to upgrade a lot of his units, his heavy chariots, into those tagmas. We do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities, and he has already 4 of these pre-built tagmas here in the form of heavy chariots with the +1 promotion on them. He went for Governor Victor III. He's gonna get the hippodromes for the free tagmas, and I do see he's trying to get an economy of his own as well. We do have him right now on 15 gold a turn with 15 science and 24 culture. Not that big, but the only thing he needs to do now is get those tagmas and put the pressure back on Kongo. The city of Nalanda did get put under siege, and this is going to be also a major victory for them if they manage to take this city away from China. It will take out a lot of the envoys they spent into Nalanda. That's what, 7 envoys that Mikado has at the price of quite a few of these Mubebas. Now, the biggest question is, can Kongo survive the Tagma attack and manage to keep pressuring his opponents, or at least survive the game? Because I have quite a few doubts that this is gonna happen. We do have the attacks started on Bristol. Looks like the battery ram is also gonna get there. That will mean they will need to keep on attacking into that city center to deal the damage, and there is a possibility for the men-at-arms to actually try to stop this from happening, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to give up his position. He's right now in a fortified. No, he's not in a fortified. Okay, just ideal terrain. I have serious doubts this is gonna go down. That wall is going up next turn, and it should be enough. Anyway, we do have Ulhas also trying to get more settlers. He did grow across the mountains to the west side and built a road, of course, with the Roman ability, starting to get his baths going. And since we are 5 turns away from the next era, we're gonna need to quickly take a peek over here at what's going on. Freezil is 59 out of 59 points. Alexis Krempp on 50 out of 54. Mikado 56 out of 55. We do have Gandalf 60 out of 65. It looks like Tidube is 52 out of 50. Titiits is 38 out of 42. That's a bit of a problem. He's going to need to do some... Actually, Dark Age might serve him right here. That's about time that he needs to get an extra +5. And that's actually going to be quite powerful for his units. I do think he needs, yes, to go to expose as in machinery. And I do also think that he needs to get to men-at-arms if he wants to be successful on his defense there. We got Ulhas on 48 out of 52. He needs 4 more points to get to the next golden age, and I don't think he actually built a legion, so that would be quite an easy way for him to get the 4 points. And oh, actually he just got 52 out of 52 points. Never mind. JR 69 of 62 points. He got a lot of those, and it does seem like he's also going for Mahabodhi Temple in Voronezh to finish off his religion, while he is on 43 science and 83 culture. 128 production coming up from him, but on the other side we do have Mikado with a lot more science, a little bit more science, with about the same amount of culture, more gold, and you do see on 140 production. Another city has gone. Oh my god, he actually... Okay, so how many Mubebas died here? I think 2. Oh my god, I nailed it. I think 2 and a possible another 2, right? No, these guys are gonna get promotion, or at least 1. Yeah, I think... Oh my god, nailed it, bro. Nailed it. Kongo is everywhere. Yeah, he's everywhere. He took down another city from England. Again, Titiits is just doing God's work here, being as annoying as possible as his opponent, managing to do so much damage with these Kongo units. They're strong, man. They're strong. They're just so strong. We do have the first Kesheks on the field, and now they're gonna start pressuring the units of Cree. It does seem like Tidube's units are doing amazing damage against these horses, with the Kesheks 53 strength with the Mongol horde and the general, not to mention the military alliance. He can attack into this. We do have statue of Zeus coming up next and from Cree, and I don't see Cree managing to get a general of his own. He has been trying. He has gotten one of those going. Quieter than usual. I think that's by design. Actually, I wanted to make it a little bit quieter. Isn't it a little bit more qualitative? Because there's always a balance that I would need to keep. So I did lower the volume a little bit to make the balance a little bit towards quality. Is it problematic? Thank you for the feedback, by the way. Do you guys understand me fine? Is there any background noise? Is there an issue with everything, or you can just turn me up and hear me fine? I can't really hear myself, so you know I need to rely on you on this. We do need to see what's going to happen here over here. Okay, Kongo is managing to retreat one of his weaker units, going there to the north. He did retreat the other ones. Okay, thank you so much, Cool Whip. Also, good evening, sir. Feral Rage, awesome. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the feedback. We do have Kongo also managing to get some archers, and he's starting to position them to the west side. Cahokia over here is JR's city state and has a lot of archers. If need be, he can actually levy all of these units and try to upgrade them into crossbows so he can help out his teammate. It doesn't seem like at the moment Titiits is that phased off of this attack from Byzantium or upcoming attack from Byzantium. Alexis Krempp next turn, he's gonna get divine right and shipbuilding, and I do see him finishing up those hippodromes. He wants to be as fast as possible, has 4 hippodromes with 4 pre-builds, heavy chariots, and it's happening. You're on speakers for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it's still good, as in probably you were used to a certain level you set your volume to, and it's a little bit different. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We do have industrial zones coming up here from Ostia. Rome is also going to get one. Ravenna is going to get one. It looks like Ulhas is building those waves of districts I have been talking about here for quite some time. We had the commercials, we had the campuses, and then bam, he's going for the industrial zones now. Did not go for the theater squares because, of course, first of all, he might get some books from Russia, and second of all, he does benefit from all of those free monuments in his city. So for quite some time, he actually had that going. You pump up the volume, pump up the volume. Woo! Yeah, volume sounds meta. We do have Russia coming up here with more cities in the north, and I see Kongo did upgrade a few of his Mobebas going towards Mexico City, maybe trying to help out Russia do some damage against it. While we do have Mongolia putting some attacks against Cree, it doesn't seem like he has achieved the threshold of that number of Kesheks that he needs to have to attack into his opponent properly. Like, he did the damage against the first pikeman, and he is forcing his opponent over here to put as much gold as possible into these pikemen, also dwindling the number of the horses around them, so they don't have that much support bonus. Mexico Congo escape settler, that might be. This is gonna be awesome if this happens. By the way, the Mubebas will need to get there in the next 9 turns and deal the damage against Mexico City. That will be a city between 3 civilizations, and honestly, to be honest, Congo did his job here. Now we do need to see him survive a little while longer. He did get men at arms, and he has a general over here to the defense of this unit of this side towards Byzantium. While we do still have him trying to pillage the lands of England. Freezil is oh my god, he suffered so much because of this Kongo attack. Suffered so much. Freezil is still on 38 science, 41 culture, lost 2 cities, and he's trying to get back in his stats over there. We do have more pikemen coming out of the production queues of Kongo. He's trying to get intelligence agency from Kabasa. We do have an intelligence agency coming out from Karakorum, as well as Titiube trying to put a settle over here to the west side. Wait a second, oh my god, there is a passageway here. Oh man, what is this one tile passageway allowing Freezil to get everywhere he wants with his boats. Hey, boom! Tidube just got to recruit a free horse over here from the units of Cree. That's one of the dangers you expose yourself to when Cree just, gets this going. We do see archers coming off here from southeast, and more Kesheks coming out of his cities. He's gonna need to actually probably chop another one here from his cities, and then try to get them as quickly as possible to the front line. Now the pikemen of Kree can actually attack into the Kesheks quite easily. You can see they 2-shot the Kesheks, but he needs to have enough of them so he can actually withstand the counter attacks, or of course attack after they attacked. Now we got some pillages going on. Kongo did take Nalanda down. That was a city state of their opponents over here, and oh my god, that's another damage point being done against their These Kongo units are gonna get to pressure Cree from the west, and they are managing to do the damage against Cree's units while they're gonna encounter some of the pikemen on the battlefield. These are just not the correct units to defend against melee units. This city on the west side might actually fall to the pressure. Cool whip. Also, Mongolia is disappointing. He needs to push much earlier. I think, yeah, I was thinking the same on the horses, but I think they had a problem with gold, and they wanted to put as much gold as possible on Kongo to keep him going, right? So he basically made a sacrifice in his own timing attack to help out as much as possible. Titiits be as much as a wrecking gold as he possibly can, and they didn't have that much gold to begin with. Remember, they were relying on Russia's gold, and they were relying on the gold of Rome, while on the other side you do see Mikado over here is managing to do quite a bit of gold. Gandalf is also doing quite a bit of gold. Oh, yeah, no, actually Basil did not get crusade. Look, Byzantium went for defender of the faith with reliquaries. Wow, wow. Other Mongol? Wait, which? You mean Kublai? You mean Kublai Khan? Kublai Khan is just happily simming away, getting his sim up, universities, putting down a lot of campuses, and so on. We did have the new era started, by the way, and it does seem like golden, dark, golden. Titiits is gonna plug in the +5 card, and on all of these units he's gonna have an extra +5 that he can benefit from, which are gonna make them withstand the power of the Tagmas. He's gonna put his fist up and he's gonna stop them dead in their tracks. Just sim. Yeah, it's Kublai China. It's just simming. He's just simming, man. Kublai Khan China is just simming. He's not getting his well, honestly, we've seen this a lot of times, right? China, or I should say Mikado, really likes to sim more than war, and he finds more value in simming to a higher spot than actually again to war against somebody. It's actually extremely rare that I've seen Mikado go against somebody from an early stage of the game, and he's also picking his civilizations according to those bonuses. We do have libraries coming up in 2 turns from Voronezh, another market coming up from Russia. Let's take a look at their bonuses. We do have Freezil with a pen brush and voice golden age on Victoria. He's getting his second one, right? 38 gold per turn, 36 science, 24 culture. I actually lost a lot, I gotta say, a lot from these 2 cities. We do have Alexis Krempp, 19 science and 35 culture with pen brush and voice. This time he's not gonna get to bind out those units with faith, but oh my god, his Tagmas are dying. Guys, oligarchic legacy, general +5 attack bonus. These men-at-arms are godlike, not to mention the pikemen, 78 strength against the Tagma, and that is with a Tagma general. Oh man, Tagma just dies attacking into these units. This is just Titiits flexing. Flexing, man. They need to get as much gold on him as possible so he gets his archers going. He is gonna chew through the Tagma line quite quickly. Let's actually take a peek here. What do we have? Let's go for preserves. Let's go for... I didn't see that much silk. And... Bonsoir! Reserve silk me. Yeah, this is amazing, by the way, from Titiits. Yes, Byzantium does have a few Tagmas going to clean up the Kongo units from his opponent over here from Freezil, and then we're gonna have him move around towards Mubata, but by that time all of these Byzantium units on the west side are gonna die, and then intelligence agency pops in Kabasa. He's gonna get a free spy. We got Byzantium gonna get spied upon. Multiple Kongo archers will turn into crossbows, and more units are gonna come out to fight. Oh my god, this is just... whoa, bro. Let's see the pressure coming up from here. It does seem like Cree was forced to reposition a few more units to the west side to deal with the Kongo invasion, while yes, he's probably gonna require a bit of damage here. It looks like Distoria is gonna have what it takes to defend that. The units of Mongolia are not numerous enough, are not that many, so they can't really deal the damage against Cree over here. We do have another encampment coming up from Ulaanbaatar, intelligence agency coming up in 310s from Karakorum, and I'm pretty sure he wants to go for printing. Unfortunately, Tidube is going to be a bit late on printing. Gandalf is already 6 turns away, and he's gonna try to deny Mongolia getting an extra plus 6 on him. Remember, Mongolia, whenever he gets an extra diplomatic visibility over an opponent, he gets double the amount of strength. Wait, doesn't he have crusade? No, he does not. I mean, no, he does not have crusade, man. Yeah, I mean, I think it was like he got scared at the beginning. Because Kongo did get his Mubebas from an early stage, and he was pressuring Thessalonica, so he got Defender of the Faith to defend himself there. Now, was it a good choice? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know at this point. The good thing is Kongo over here will still get to defend himself for a little while longer. Titiits is fighting for a safety settler. He's getting those Nagao Mubebas next to Mexico City, and we do have some Russian units, but there aren't that many Russian units to actually help him take that city. That's a 34 defense strength city. It will require a bit of strength to take it down. The good thing is the city can be put under siege, I believe, or he's gonna try at least to get it under siege. Oh, we got a men-at-arms, but that's not gonna get there. Well, maybe they can re-levy afterwards if they don't get deleted by the city. Tidube went for a Pen-Brush Voice Golden Age. We do have Titiits, Dark Age. We got Ulhas on a Pen-Brush Voice, another one, and he started to put down his encampments as well. Multiple commercials coming out from him, and finally got those production points up. 178 production from Ulhas, 86 science and 75 culture, but he's not nearly as scientific as Mikado is on 140 science. Mikado is benefiting from a strong economy, a strong science, and a strong production. We do have JR also on 58 science and 110 culture. He's on 33 gold a turn, not that big. 175 production with 147 faith. Is starting to get some galleys out, and this might be important. If he's going galleys, if he's going cartography, he might actually take down England here. England is going for his own cartography. So he's they're trying to deny each other that ability of attacking into each other, and it looks like JR is trying to plug the choke to the south of St. Petersburg. Parisian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, Anonymous was great today. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Anonymous. Whoa, a Temenanki on Russia? Wait, what? Why? Oh my god. A Temenanki? Hello? I mean, I understand why you want to get some points, but don't you have enough points anyway? Like, why you get greedy, bro? Why you get greedy? We got JR getting his Apatana in 5 turns, and we still need to watch the front line here. It looks like these Byzantium units are managing to do some damage against the men-at-arms of Kongo, while this one did manage to get a promotion. He needs to actually activate that promotion. It also feels like we do need more gold on Kongo so he can upgrade his crossbows. This is extremely needed right now to keep away those Tagmas from attacking properly into his cities. Gary spam seems like cartography in 3 turns. Yeah, he's going for it, and I've seen it on the other side as well. You see these units from England. He has 2, 4, 6 of these galleys, with one of them being a galley fleet. Not to mention, we do have Tagmas coming around from the south here, going against Kongo. They have been spotted. Kongo is gonna have some archers over here that are trying to do some damage against their opponents. They're probably not gonna take down a unit. They're just gonna be annoying. We do have Tagmas in the water trying to cross that lake with the general next to them. We do need to see how Alexis Krempp is going to try to get into these cities. Titiits is repositioning his units, so he has the stronger units in the front line, while he's still needing that gold from his teammates. Getting some gold on his side is going to be extremely important. These crossbows need to turn into beasts to attack back into the Byzantium line, while Kongo did get some heals popping off. The city on the front line does have Magnus. It does not have Victor over there, so it doesn't benefit from an extra +3. And from what I can see, we do need to see how Titiits is gonna do everything here. Give me a second. Okay, Apadana coming up in St. Petersburg. We do have campus coming up in 3 from Moscow, temple from Novgorod, and from what I can see, Russia is gonna try to get a city on the west side, maybe get that gypsum going. He's also putting another city in north. He's trying to be as expansive as possible. He does need as many cities as he can get to actually get those theater squares going and campuses. Now Rome is also going to need to put more production into the science buildings. He's getting his universities, and I do see a lot of workshops coming around from him. Ostia library coming up in 1. We do have Inkiamon coming up here from Antium, and I do see commercials from Aquileia. Well, we do see he's preparing his land for more very good industrial zones, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the goal for his teammates, because now we do have Titiits on -20 and Tidube is also on -3. It's not like they actually benefit from a lot of economy here. Kongo units on the west side have been dealt with. We still have one alive and kicking over there. Might actually take down one of the pikemen and then die. And at the same time, Mongolia is trying to put as much pressure as he can on the Cree pikemen. But again, the pikemen are the correct units to defend the possible defend against the possible attack. And Kongo did it. He got his safety settler in Mexico City. He is actually the bomb over here. He got an extra city. He knows he's gonna get attacked, and oh my god, this tank must again to take quite a bit of damage here. It is going to be hard for Byzantium to push through, especially without the crusade. He's trying to do it and sacrificing quite a few of his unit strength to do so. You can see how Titiits is also trying as much as possible to reinforce the front line and get the line at the same time. And we do have how to say, more crossbows being upgraded. The level 2 crossbows will have enough strength to attack back into the Byzantium line, and honestly it doesn't seem like a Byzantium at the moment will breach the defenses easily. It's gonna take a lot of effort. It's gonna take a lot more coordination, and most importantly a lot more time to attack into Kongo. The more time they have to attack into Kongo, the less time they seem. That's I think the equation that we need to be paying attention here. I gotta also say, we don't actually have Mongolia seeming that well, as because he doesn't have an economy, and yes, he's also keeping Cree in his check. He is not allowing Cree to sim. So that's actually 3 players from BlackPitre that at the moment are not being allowed to develop their empires as they wish. Cree is trying to get out of this, you know, he's trying to get his libraries going, he's trying to get some commercials going, he's also trying to get some spies from Ahtakakub. We do have him getting some builders out, and on the other side, of course, you can imagine Kublai Khan China over here is gonna need to show up to the table with his science, with his culture, with his economy to change the tides of war against his opponent here. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to use his extra advantages of his empire to manage to be relevant in the next part of the game. There's still a massive war going on here on the southwest. Looks like Kongo did manage to kill one of the Tagmas. Now he's counter-attacking there. His pikemen did need to retreat. He got some promotions off and he still has crossbows to attack with. His pikeman line to the north is always getting attacked, and that is a problem. He doesn't have infinite units to keep on moving there, but he is gonna try to get them moving. We got more crossbows coming out, more of these pikemen coming out, and oh, that is massive. By the way, he just stopped to give vision. Okay, there we go. That campus that's a hill, right? That's a hill, but that campus just took down the rainforest on it, deleted it, so he can actually move his crossbow and attack easily, because otherwise it would have needed more movement and the crossbow would have not managed to move. A very nice use of bonuses there. Give me a second. Just positioning stuff over here. There we go. Does Basil's defender also work on Kongo? This is the other Kongo. This is Mbande, and it's not working. Mbande, so you can see Muvemba Zinga, which is the original Kongo leader. It's the one that gains all the belief, and yes, it would have worked if his whole series, if he had a majority, it would have worked. But then Kongo on Mbande does not have this bonus. It's like the reverse of yesterday. Amazing. Yeah, we got so much action going on here. Byzantium is going on the offense. He got pressured by Kongo. Now he's pushing back. We got England over there trying to figure out if he can use his men-at-arms to deal the damage. It looks like in the south, Kongo still has a few more upgrades to go for. He's trying to get those pikemen to be on the front line as effective as possible. Now, same can be said about Mongolia. The fact that he pushed into Cree so hard does allow Mongolia over here to force Kree, first of all, to get that army, and second of all, to not be paying attention to everything else. The fact that Kree just got a promotion on all of his units, amazing. That terracotta army on such a big army, oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. He's gonna get free heals, he's gonna get stronger units with these promotions, and he's probably gonna totally deny the Keshik attack of Mongolia. Like that, if there was a chance before that, there's no chance now. Mohenjo-Daro is also going to be taken down. Mikado is going to benefit from another city from that. Looks like he did put another coastal here, and we do see him getting some coursers in the south to defend against a possible attack. Rome, I can't really say he's that offensive. He's getting foreign ministry. He's more focused on getting the science going, because Mikado did just jump up to 200. So Rome is going to need to catch up. We do have caravels, galley spam coming up from Russia, while we already see caravels coming up from England, and England does benefit from quite a few pre-builds if he wants to keep on building them. But he is not going to benefit from the same amount of science and culture, not to mention production, that JR is benefiting from. The biggest weakness of JR here is the amount of cities that he can use to pump those units out. And of course, he's also going to need quite a bit of gold to upgrade those caravels. Even with the mercenary card, it's a struggle. It's a struggle, but he's gonna get it going. We do have spies coming up from Kazan. I do see J.R. Bisheng over here, Murasaki Shikibu, Geoffrey Saucer. Okay, I see a temple coming up from Novgorod, and Lavras from Yaroslav. Okay. So the majority of the action is happening over oh my god, look at Titiube laughing. What is happening here? What is happening? Mohenjo-daro, okay. Ah, okay. That he's saying that one of his cases suicided somewhere. I don't know where, but I guess he misclicked and moved his Keshik out of position there, which of course created a problem. His Keshik died. It does also seem like Byzantium is going to be forced to retreat his units. His tagmas were not effective at taking down Kongo. Kongo built enough pre-builds, got them on the front line, did manage to get those crossbows behind them and pew, 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 attack those units. Oh my god, very, very important. We did have also England, Freezil not giving up on this attack. He still wants some blood over here from the units of Kongo, and he's gonna try to sneak in some of these men-at-arms from the southeastern part. Now, Freezil is also going to be focused on getting more settlers, trying to get back his units. I gotta point out, Kongo did, well, I can't say he actually has a lot of science. He's on 26 science and 23 culture. But to be fair, neither do his allies have that much science. I'm actually looking at Byzantium's missionaries. We've seen yesterday how effective it is if you do manage to get your allies to make a religion, then get a few missionaries, pew, take out that religion capital city, and get another +2 there. We do have in the Great People screen, looks like universities coming out with a +2 science soon. Isaac Newton is gonna be right for the picking over here. He's growing, and he's gonna be available for the players. There will be some form of a competition going around here. Oh, campus research project coming from Kume. Ulhas says spotted Newton. He has him in his sights. Is he gonna take him down? Find out next on OnSpotTV. Man, some of my friends were, because you know, sometimes I do this with my friends. I like they tell me, you know, man, can you just read us the news but read it in a funny way in your voice, with all of the intonation and everything. Just the titles, man. Just read the titles. And I do that, and you're like, oh man, why don't you do a YouTube series doing that? Like just you know, read the news and that's it. You know, what do you guys think of this idea? Coming up next in the world, we do have that happening, and they're gonna do this, and oh my god. Rome and Russia trade route coming up. Rome and Russia. I think they already traded, right? Yeah, they were already trading here. They were getting to connect their economies, but Arkhangelsk is being settled over here. Do it if you want, but I won't watch it. Man, I appreciate your candor. That is, I gotta say, I appreciate your candor. And I know it's not something that, how to say, I actually tried to stay away as much as possible from the, you know, ongoing things around us, because yeah, it's, you know, we need a little breathe, and I want to create this this stream as much as possible as a safe space, and you know, not actually get to talk about what's happening around the world and so on and so forth. Just make a bubble of innocence, you know. Bro, that's not toxic, that's candor, that's fine, that's I totally get that. Like, and I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it. It's you know, it's different when somebody tells you, yeah, do that, and you can do that, and you can do whatever you want, it is gonna be amazing, versus somebody that is telling you straight up, man, you can pull it off, but I won't watch it. Like, it's not for me. It's totally get it, it's totally fine, like totally fine. That's what feedback is for, you know. We got campus research projects coming up from Ostia. Looks like Rome is getting one. Kume is 1 point out from 1 turn off from getting it. And I do have to point out that China is making 15 great scientist points a turn, while Rome is on 11. We do have coming up here with Chengdu. Guys, please stop. Come on. Oh, bro. Did Russia upgrade caravels? Good question. No. and he's getting poked here. England getting in with the caravel fleet. He's pillaging his harbor that just popped out of St. Petersburg, and it does seem like, yes, Jay are getting his own caravels that are not gonna be strong enough. Man, oh man, he needs an admiral for these, and from what I can see, that is Himerios coming up from England, while he did not manage to get that many great admiral points. He actually has one great admiral point a turn. That's a bit of a problem. Consulate coming up from Voronezh in 2, and from what I can see, campus coming up from Kazan in 3. We do need to see how JR is going to try to pull this off, because I'm getting a bit worried about Mikado's 252 science. Yes, I see Ulhas is not letting him have it all alone. He's running so he can actually get enough science for himself, so he can trade the punches at the later stage with Mikado over there. Newton just got picked up by the one, the only Ulhas. We got universities and libraries in the district with a +2 science. Well, I guess the universities will be with +2 science. He's gonna get a free one in a district of his choice, and it does seem like on Arretium he is moving Newton and putting him to work. Go get him, boy. On the west side here, we do have Titiits coming up with those ancient walls. He's also building more crossbows, and I still don't see him actually putting a few more cities. If only he had 2 more cities over here, I'm pretty sure the stats would have been different, but maybe also his chances of survival would have gone down considerably. You have to pay attention to how many units you're gonna get to need against your opponent. It looks like sitting on 4 cities and building a massive army was what it took to actually stay alive here. We do have Cree also with a bit of a problem. He's on 67 science, 74 culture. We are gonna need some time actually to go from this era to the next one, so he's still in a pen brush and voice benefiting from that, but he's not gonna be that long on it. He's trying to get the science with multiple universities. Probably the same thing will happen here on Mongolia. We're gonna see quite a few of these districts coming in here. It's all good, man. It's all good. Okay, Cree actually got a level 2 spy in the city of Mongolia, which is going to be extremely important. We do have Mongolia actually equaling out that extra diplomatic visibility against Cree. That is amazing. Actually, Cree is also benefiting from that. He's not allowing the Kesheks to have extra bonus damage against him, and that is going to serve him quite nicely. Tidube is also keeping up with the science and the culture necessary to actually keep with the technology he needs. Now, it does seem like he also will have to do more when it comes to his production. Gandalf is 175 production versus his 136. On the east side, we do have Rome coming up here, and it does seem like England is also getting a few missionaries. Wait, does it work? Wait, guys, does it work? If you get converted by an ally and by Byzantium, and you go and take out another religion from a third party, does it actually give Byzantium his +2? Does it work? It's time to block the attacking me for no reason. Come on, guys, come on. Just it's all good. We're here to enjoy the game, guys. We're here to enjoy the games. I think this actually started from nothing and it should end in nothing. Come on, guys. It's all good, bro. We do have China coming up with great writers, and Sasu asking us why I never get Ghost Boost out in my games. It looks awesome. It does with the 4 production tiles, with the 4 culture tiles. It does look awesome, but it does have a big weakness: the lack of food that you get over there. And we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be good here. Let me see what's happening here. I'm trying to figure out some. Okay, there we go. A university coming up in 2 from Mixtahi Sipik. I do see encampment training project coming up from 2 in Nachtakakup. While Gandalf is going to need to get ready for the next part. He's also going against Fez, which is a 57 defense strength city. Very hard for these coursers to actually go in there and make anything happen. But he can try to pillage the tiles and maybe get some gold from those mines. We do have Ulhas managing to get to 211 science and 100 culture. He's starting to catch up to Mikado science, while he's also trying to get entertainment complex. It's gonna give him a few more amenities since his cities are right now on a content happiness level. Let me actually come back. But he wants something on me for no reason. I want to see him so I can follow. Okay, thank you. It says for each holy city converted to Byzantium, so I think it would work. That's amazing, by the way. If you can actually see this happening, this would be amazing. I see Beijing, for example, did get a religion with Stonehenge, so that would actually be the city that he needs to convert to Byzantium's religion. I can't wait to see this happening. So at the moment, let's actually check it out here. And we do have Byzantium with +4 combat strength from the tactics straight. Because Newcastle upon Tyne did get a holy site earlier. And it looks like it's also Hildegard of Bingen got recruited here. Okay, interesting. Now we do see we got Kongo with quite a few crossbows coming up, and of course pikemen. It does seem like we do have Ethelfled there, and Byzantium is moving a few units to the north. Is he gonna try to go around and try to hit Cahokia from the north? Because that's gonna be, I mean, sure, you can do it, especially since the Tagmas can do full damage against city walls, but at the same time, do you wanna go? Oh, wait, is he going Bologna? Bologna is JR, and Bologna is extremely strong here. Bologna is how to say, is giving JR so many of those points for the great writers for everything. That's gonna be quite important if they manage to take that out. 22 great writer points at 10 for Russia. He has 7 great musicians and 12 great artists. You can imagine that's gonna be quite important to take away from him. Rome also on the path to get Giovanni de Medici. I don't see that many of them getting great engineer points, but Rome does have 6, and he just got the first one, while Imhotep is the next one. He might actually want to project for it if he wants a wonder. I also noticed, by the way, on Russia's side, he did manage to block the attack of England into his boats. Now Russia does not benefit from that much strength on his cannibals, but he is gonna get to pop heels off, and he's gonna get to keep his boats a little while longer intact. That level 1 frigate from the caravel fleet of England might actually get to do the damage, the necessary damage against his boats. It's extremely necessary now for Russia to try to get more scouts in the water, and that's exactly what he's doing. Unfortunately, he did discover the skirmisher technology, and yeah, it is what it is, man. Yes, Russia with Bologna. I did notice Forbidden City is getting built in Kume, and I do see Byzantium does have a spy in that city center. Interestingly enough, he got it so far away from his land to put a spy in Rome. I was thinking he's probably gonna try to put a spy in Kongo or something, not that far away. Maybe he's gonna try to get some gold off of his opponent over here, even if yeah, he does have this one. He's gaining sources, and he's gonna try to get a level 2. We do have Ulhas with James St. George building up the walls in Antium, and that's gonna be 150 fortification health, which, as you can see, did get immediately built. It's gonna pose a problem even for the Chinese frigates to take down this wall strength. Now, Ulhas is on industrialization next turn. He's also getting civil engineering in 1, while Mikado does have 3 for nationalism and 1 for astronomy. Wait. How do Kublai has more production than Rome? Kubelus, good evening, sir. So first of all, this is Kublai Khan China with, of course, those trade routes. He's getting quite a few points extra from those trade routes, and at the same time he did go as soon as possible for the production. He went for a few industrial zones. He's also going for his shipyards and lighthouses in most of his cities, which usually coupled together give you a lot of production, and that's the reason the result over here is 350 production on his nation. Rome, on the other hand, has industrial zones, has good industrial zones, but he doesn't have the shipyards available for his cities as well. So that point tilts, of course, the production towards China. Now we're going to need to see if this is actually going to break it between them or not. Ulhas, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get to strong enough technology and try to keep up as much as possible with Mikado. We also have Russia that did manage to finish his religion with pagodas and holy waters. It looks like they might be trying as much as possible to go for a diplo victory here, while he's also trying to defend against the English push. We do have England managing to do quite a bit of damage against Russia when it comes to this choke point, and it doesn't seem like at the moment there's... Oh my god! Oh, okay, so I need to explain this. You saw the damage counters of the English fleet that was attacking into the caravel. Well, that was perfect damage to take it down, right? You saw it. The fact that Russia moved the unit before the attack of England into that caravel meant that he got a little bit more support, just 2 more points. That actually lowered the strength of the, or I should say tilted the advantage towards Russia a little bit, and managed to keep alive his boat. That was unbelievable. That small support bonus over there, extra because of an extra ship next to your unit, just managed to do the difference. I do have to point out, we do need to see Russia actually getting a significant amount more boats here to stay alive. This is not out. He's not out of the woods yet, even if he did manage to survive with a few of his caravels. We do have new English caravels coming up over here, and also we're gonna need to see if England is gonna manage to get more frigates. That again, he's... How is this? I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot believe Kongo has enough strength and will to actually go and counterattack Freezil another time. Is this city, Sheffield, gonna die another time? Is this what's gonna happen here? Oh my god, man. I cannot believe it. Wait. Cubelus, England has Crusade. Yeah, it did get Crusade, but I mean nobody actually works on it. Like, in the Gao city in England. Oh yeah, and Gao. Yeah, he named it. He's named it. Yeah. What is that? Wait. What was that? Oh, I see the limited time only emote. Where did you get that emote, Kubelius? I don't think I ever seen that emote. What is that haha thing emote? Also, Lizard the Wizard, Congo warriors march on his Majesty's lands once again. Indeed, we do have Circassian. If that city goes down again, Congo should receive a relic or something. He has become a legend. I know, right? Yeah. By the power of the gods, Congo has taken Sheffield one more time. we do have to see what's going on here. It looks like Russia is retreating a little bit, needs to pop off those hills on his caravels, while England still needs to chill a little bit here. The caravels of England do benefit not only from the Great Admiral, but also from promotions and Rajendra Kola. Russia still doesn't have enough points in the Great Admiral screen, so he can recruit a Great Admiral, but it would be amazing if he can get some projects here. He's also gonna need new boats to play with, and the city of Tula will need the next wait, I think he's building a commercial. Okay, I was thinking maybe he should actually get another harbor to the east side, so he can not only pump out new units but also get more points. Well, I guess that's not gonna happen here. We do have from the west, actually, Kongo pushed back by the Byzantium Tagmas. He's repositioning his units to deal with the threat from the west side, while these pikemen are actually quite strong to attack into the Tagmas. He's probably going to want to deal the initial damage with the crossbows, and he still needs new units to go against Sheffield from this point forward. We do have England, this time with a builder next to a forest, or I should say onto a forest, that he can help out to chop the ancient walls, and Freezil, we're probably going to get Victor established there soon. BTTV emotes are the best. Well, you say that, but I don't think that's actually a BTTV emote, because I don't have it how to say gotten here. I've noticed the people are how to say taking emotes from other people and then putting them on BTTV, and BTTV doesn't do anything about them, and it's I want to respect the work of other people, and also I feel like the same respect should be shown to me on the creation and so on and so forth. So if I want to benefit from an emote from somebody, I'm just gonna sub to his channel, and I think that's the correct way of doing things. BTTV just goes around it. Why is Russia not getting trebuchets to compensate for the lack of ships? That's yeah, that's gonna hide. It's another good one. Aha, I see. But I gotta ask, where did you get these? You didn't say. I know, have it. Wait, don't remember for sure. Maybe the hype train ones. Oh, I see what you said over there. Maybe the hype train. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're gonna need to get the hype train going at some point here. Maybe at the next one we're gonna get these ones. Well, yes, but it still creates a bubble of steel, right? It still creates, you can use BTTV to steal and then use between other ones that stolen. It's still a problem in my mind. If you still want free speech, well, you at the same time, I'm pretty sure you want to see your favorite creator benefit from it, benefit from his work, benefit from the support of his communities. We got Moscow coming up from Petra, with Petra, I mean, in 2 turns to increase all of the yields of these hills on the east side and to the north. Now we do have to the northwest Novgorod coming up with universities with such a strong, well, anything that is paywalled and you get it for free, well, what do you think that's called? If it's paywalled, if it's not available for anybody without payment, what do you think that's called? Fez is getting under siege, and it does seem like Cree is gonna try to get some of these trebuchets to attack the city walls. The city of Fez did not manage to get the next tier, I would say, defense here, and it does seem like we do need to check out if Fez is going to manage to stay alive. Looking at the overview, we do have Bologna with 31 of these. Oh my god, Bologna is going to stay alive whatever happens here. I don't think these Tagmas are going to be strong enough to attack into that city center by the looks of it. I do want to see the damage, but I can't. But these Tagmas shouldn't have more than 70 strength, and that's, even if they do manage to do the damage, it's still going to be a problem. There is a missionary with him, so he's going to try to convert that city. That's fine. That's only 4 population, and he's probably going to convert it quickly. Circassian, oh yeah, there we go. We were thinking exactly that. Yeah, they're going to Bologna. They're going to try to take out Bologna. We don't, unfortunately, sometimes this, well, like this is a bug, right? You can't really see the damage if there's no unit in the city. There was a point that I could Freezil is saying something, but I don't know what. Mikado needs a pause. I have the impression you already think you have this game. Vesu, I don't know what Vesu means. Also, JR is saying it was predictable all the time. It's predictable, or no? Or you're predictable. Okay. Freezil is also saying the misters with ananas heads. I am talking to the book of Mikado. I don't know what this "you" means actually. How does Bologna have huge borders? It's because of Amani that got in there. JR did manage to put 30 envoys. I think he doubled Amani. So that city just like how to say, the city state grows with every envoy put into it. So it just grows and grows and grows the more envoys you get in there. I don't know why. Anyway, Titiits is also saying small Freezil, hot for his religion. I am off. The jeu de barquet, well, it's probably disembarking is probably the same thing, and I'm thinking he's using it as the I'm off. Pineapple heads and Ngaos. Yeah, I'm Ted Ananas. That is amazing, by the way, to call them Ted Ananas. Okay, we got them getting back here. Okay, so they did unpause the game. We do have both teams actually going there. JR was also poking a little bit with Freezil because they got first of all, he did manage to stop England from going against his cities, and it does seem like he stabilized his defense. He's gonna get frigates to get over here, while Freezil is getting pushed into his land. While the ananas heads over here, we do have Titiits with I can't really say we do have more Mubebas. We don't have more Mubebas, right? So we're gonna need to see if these men at arms will be able and strong enough to go against the Sheffield here, while we do have Mubata with catapult that's very weak in HP. He's going to need to pop off some heals or get a promotion if he wants to put that to work. I'm extremely curious if this is going to happen, by the way, and I'm also extremely curious if they're going to try to get Fez more defense. Ulhas does have 20 in there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get at least a man at arms. He does have a man at arms. So come on, Fez, you can do it, Fez. Now Fez is trying to get a pikeman. Is being put under siege. Let's see the trebuchets. Yeah, the trebuchets do enough damage. They will take down the garrison defense strength. And then the coursers need to walk in and take down the remaining strength. Now it might be a difference if we're gonna see how to say stronger units come out from Fez fast enough, but it doesn't seem like he's outputting them. So that's I guess it's gonna be an advantage for him. Oh, we got a first frigate coming out here. Oh, that was fast. Okay, so now we do need more and more and more frigates coming out. Looks like he's also pushing out over here a harbor that he never actually finished. It's and I honestly don't see England with that big of a fleet. I do want to see if China is going to try to get a fleet. Doesn't look like he's going to try to get a fleet. The city of Beijing is getting converted, and it looks like England missionaries with Byzantium missionaries are converting it to the religion of Byzantium. That would mean an extra +2 will come available for these units soon enough. The Tagmas will benefit from an extra +2 from the taxes trade, and that is going to make them more deadlier. What I should say, deadlier. I don't think you can actually put them. Anyway, writers defending paths against, yes, they're actually holding the books to keep away those invaders. Look, we're schooled. We have what it takes. If you come to us, we make you read book. No, not reading, not again. Hey, wait, well, what are these Mubebas coming from? Singapore? How are these Oh my god, he actually upgraded the Mubebas. Perhaps not getting Crusade on Byzantium was the fatal mistake of this game. I think so. Yes, I tend to agree with Machiavelli. I'm not sure if it's the fatal mistake, but it definitely tilted the game. I think when the Tagmas attack came out against Kongo, he would have had a strong chance of pushing through the Kongo defenses if he would have had Crusade. That extra +5 might have meant the difference between him winning or not. I still have an extremely low opinion of this attack being fruitful. I don't think they're gonna manage to actually push through Bologna, but this one against Fez, this is gonna happen. Like these, the coursers cannot attack into the city's walls, but these trebuchets will do the damage, and then they're gonna chew through the wall defenses, through the city defenses, slowly but surely. That's gonna be a problem. We do need to see also the development here of the Empire of Rome. He only got one single encampment, 2 encampments, so I'm not really thinking he's gonna try to go that many tanks, artilleries at the moment. He might try to go for planes. Ulhas did manage to get industrialization. He's getting all of those coal power plants, the factories in his cities and so on, getting the infrastructure done. While we do have coming up here on the he's going back on the bottom 3, so he goes towards steel, he goes towards tanks. We're going to need to see if he's going to get there fast enough so he can actually have an impact here. China is also managing to get a lot of production going. He has the science and he has the culture to try to go for anything he wants. Now in the tech side, he's 1 turn away from ballistics and he's getting mercantilism. Now he's not that close to getting mobilization or getting fascism, but he's on his way. Russia is also preparing his empire for the chops of how to say, of a Statue of Liberty. This game was a big meme for Russia. Doesn't desert Moscow with Petra, Etemenanki writers against Sea Dogs. Yes. Yes, you're right. But man, this land, you gotta say, this land for Russia is amazing, right? Toxic Brain, hello there, sir. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Just making food for 10 minutes. Bon appetit, Lizzo Wizard. England still defending. He's actually, yeah, he's defending. Well, I guess Kongo didn't have enough strength to go against his cities. With the 2 Byzantium Tagmas, it looks like it was enough. And now England did manage to get a decent amount of Mubebas. Men at arms. There is a counterattack here from Byzantium going against the Kongo units from the north, which is gonna be punished. And I gotta say Kongo, because it didn't get siege units, couldn't actually break through the defenses of Sheffield, especially with the men-at-arms inside of it and Governor Victor there. Yeah, that is such a must. Yeah, that is amazing, right? We got builders starting to improve all of these tiles. 2, 5, 2 mines coming around everywhere. And he's gonna get not only the gold, but he's also gonna get the production and the food. JR did manage to get to 200 science and 197 culture. That also means that they are getting 2 players very up in the stats, which is gonna be very high in stats, and which is gonna be important in the next part of the game, because on the other side, on BlackPitre, the fact that Mongolia got to pressure Cree for so long took out Cree's ability to spam out cities, and that's gonna hurt him quite a bit even now, because Cree is not trying to expand here and trying to get more cities out. He's hurting himself. He is not gonna have an amazing 200-300 science with a lot of production, because he just doesn't have the cities to work with there. On the other side, Kongo did manage to erel 2 players. He managed to attack into Byzantium first, and then got 2 cities away from England, managing to deal damage against both of these nations, secured their demise over here, secured their opponent's demise. while JR was free simming, Ulhas was free simming, and the only one free simming from their opponents from BlackPitre was China here. Yeah, Kongo. I don't know if poor Kongo, because honestly, did you guys see how to say Agent 47, I believe it's called. Did you guys see Agent 47 when he had that encounter with the embassy people? He wanted to get caught in the embassy, and he was like with a big gun in the embassy over there, and then the ambassador came and or whatever, the head of security, and he was thinking, oh. Yeah, look at this gun. It's so big. Where did you get this gun? How are you doing with this and this and that? And he was like, well, you know, you might be thinking you're here and I'm trapped with you, but actually you're trapped in here with me. You know, this is where Kongo is. You know, Titiits is the Agent 47, and he's telling his opponents, oh, you're trapped in here with me. What are you gonna do? Pew, 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 pew. Just doing amazing stuff over there, managing to get himself advantages against his opponents. Does this Kongo also get the followed beliefs of all religions? No. He does get the other bonuses though. This is Mbande. So no capital cities on the home continent gain plus 10% to all yields, and other non-capital cities receive a minus 15 to all yields. So you basically need to settle on one very big continent. He does have a very big continent, so that's fine. Let's see, damage, come on, damage. No, not damage, no damage. Man, these tagmas are probably gonna die here, like all of them. Fez doesn't have walls, but Fez did manage to get a Minotaur. Man, Fez flexing, bro. Oh, man. Am I the only one who believes the caricature style of the leaders in this game is actually ugly? I wouldn't call it ugly though. Like, it's different, but I wouldn't call it ugly. Like, yeah, I don't dislike it, and I like, on one side I like the how to say the artwork more than I like how to say other cartoons and stuff like that. And I also like how they manage to simplify things, but also make them how to say catchy enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the little animations on the mines. I like the little animations that you see in the how to say aqueduct or paths, or the how to say entertainment complex. But when you scroll up, it's still good to the eye, and I don't know, it's just the whole thing. It bonds together very nicely, integrates together very nicely. I'll definitely drink whiskey from come on, bro. The Great Pyramids of Cleopatra. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go for bridge dam. Okay, digital. Okay. It would be great if you could disable all these detail. Maybe then the last move would stop being such a problem. You could. Wait, you can disable all of these tiny details. You go into strategic mode, which I don't like at all. Like this is like this is like bringing me back to the games from like 2000. I hope Thatcher for Civ 7. That might be a thing. Do you like the smoke from the chateaus? Oh my god, they smoke so much, man. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it is what it is, man. Would playing the game on Epic, but having like 10-second turns make it more like an RTS? I'm not sure you can do that much in 10 seconds intervals, but I guess. It'll make it boring, right? Yeah. Oh, look at this one. Boom, 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 boom. Just wobbly over there. This other mine. The birds in the holy site. Look at the birds. Anyway, it is what it is, man. We do see JR 235 size, actually a bigger size than Ulhas. Maybe there were a few cards missing over there. Forbidden City did get finished. I do see Ostia going for Alhambra. Another free card policy slot over there for the military of the military kind. We do have China trying to take out that encampment from the north, and I do want to quickly take a look at their golden ages. Alexis Krempp did go for a golden age, monumentality golden age of the third one, and we do have him trying to attack into Bologna. Oh, they're going. Oh my god, do they have enough strength? I want to see. Do they have? They went for the walls here, and it is how many of them will need to die? How many of them will need to die to actually take that city? Can they take that city? It's still a 69 defense strength city, and these Tagmas are 50 melee strength. Of course, with the +6 combat strength, it's still gonna be. Oh, okay, there we go. We got the damage. It's 80. That's with the river defense. Oh my god. Oh, guys, I would like to see a prediction here if Bologna is gonna die or not. I want to see it. We do have Fez coming up with a pikeman in 1. It looks like Cree just realized he's going to have a serious issue attacking into it. We got Cree also with Cav going there, and he's probably retreating his courses so he can upgrade them more into Cavs. He has actually 2 Cav cores going against that city center, which is going to slowly take it down. Okay, that's fine. Trebuchet, coupled with the Trebuchets, he should have the necessary strength to take that city down. That will significantly lower the science of their opponents. We got the Ulhas with 281 science. There we go. So he got those books in. He got the works in. Siphon funds as the operation are unavailable. We do have Merchant Republic gaining a wildcard policy slot. And then Peter gained 2 Diplo points. Really important to see if Peter is going to get that. You see he's preparing, by the way, Saratov next and Magnus. And he's preparing for the Statue of Liberty. Bowman. He's 9 out of 20 Diplo points. He would be on 12 out of 20, and I think he can get Potala Palace. That would make it 14. If he, oh my god, he might be 1. No, I think it's 2. But anyway, let's count this out. So it's not that far away from getting Alfred Noble, the extra diplomatic victory point scientist. While we do have him, of course, with already preparing for Statue of Liberty chopping. He does have 400 production, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get over here somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere he's gonna try to get that Potala Palace. Potala Palace giving him that extra point. Has it been built anywhere? I didn't see the notification, so I would say no, it didn't get built anywhere. We do have China with 1 caravel to the southeast. Looks like campus is coming out from Mohenjo-Daro. University is coming out from Yiyang. Industrial zone from Jiaodong. Oxford University in Chengdu. And I do see water punks coming out from Beijing. Okay. The leaders specifically are absolutely anything else you can get used to. Whoa. Whoa, I get it. You really don't like the leaders, man. I mean, you really don't like the artwork on the leaders. I get it. I think that was quite a controversial topic at the beginning of the game, of when they released Civ 6, especially moving from Civ 5 graphics to Civ 6 graphics. A lot of people were finding it a little bit awkward. I don't know. I enjoyed them. So but I definitely respect your opinion, and I believe. I would say, you know, it is what it is. We can't all like everything. Now we do have Mongolia getting a few cuirassiers, and this is actually quite surprising for me. What is he gonna try to do here with the cuirassier course? He can try to save from the north Fez, but he would need to move quite fast if he actually wants to do that. These cuirassiers probably just got upgraded, promoted, and he's gonna need to start moving as soon as possible. The calves are next to Fez, and they're gonna start dealing the damage there. Other than the leaders, the rest graphics for me, the rest of the graphics for me is awesome. Yeah, I enjoy them, but they're in the same, which is weird, right? Because they're really in the same, how to say, artwork. It's just that you see them a lot smaller, right? They're really the same, right? You look at these guys. They're the same. And anyway, they're like caricatures with over exaggerated features like huge nose, shoes, hairs, round overall body shapes, and so on. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I see. You wanted to. Okay, I understand what you're saying here. It's not really the graphics. It's more you would have loved to see a bit more of a real touch over there for the leaders. Well, okay, I guess that makes sense. Now we do have Alexis Krempp managing to get more units here, and he did get that +6 combat strength for the taxi straight. He does have Defender of the Faith, so he's gonna be quite good to defend himself here. Kongo didn't push through England anymore. What I do see a massive attack coming up from England. We got red coat pre-builds moving on the west side. This is another continent on the west side, and he could go against Russia. Russia does have a military science, this is military engineering coming up next time. He's gonna get that niter going back on the bottom tree, and we do need to see if he's gonna spot Freezil managing to get all of these pre-builds. The red coats are gonna be amazing, by the way. Freezil does well. Is he? Going stirrups. Did he get there? Because his science is okay. He has 100 science. Okay, the red coats are quite strong. So, but I feel like these Cossacks will be probably able to challenge them, especially Cossack corps. JR does have 256 culture, and I'm pretty sure he actually acquired the nationalism civic quite a while ago. So he should be fine on defending himself. He has fleets out, so yeah, he does. We do have him pushing back the units of England. He's gonna get this harbor finished, and he's getting more caravels in the water with frigate fleets. He has a problem in the form of an ironclad. I think England did manage to get E Sun Sin, which was the admiral giving him a free unit. Yeah, there we go, he did it. And then Santa Cruz did get recruited by China. And specifically, I like the new ways her nose so huge in comparison to thin face. It's unflattering on purpose. If I was Congolese, I'd find it insulting. I see what you see. I see what you say. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I don't really want to, how to say one thing or another. I take it as is, and I just move forward. Maybe that's just me. Like I want to focus on the positives more than I like to focus on the negatives. I think Cleopatra big enhanced the. I mean, I gotta say, yeah, Cleopatra, man. Cleopatra's Cleopatra over there. Yeah, Cleopatra's Cleopatra. Yeah, you gotta respect Cleo. Yeah, Rafar over here seems to have the same opinion. Yay! Yeah, you gotta respect the Cleo, man. Yeah, we got infantry coming up from Mikado, and these boys are going to be strong enough to push through Roman defenses. It does seem like Ulhas is struggling to get a stronger unit here. Let's see his technology. He's going to replaceable parts, and he's going to need to put some of these cities to work so he can get new units in the front line. He does have some field cannons which are going to shoot, but these infantries are 91 defense strength, and they will one-shot the field cannons if they get near them. Well, I guess the good thing is we don't have that many over there. We still need to see how fast we're gonna have the attack coming up from Freezil. He's trying to get gunpowder, and the big question is, does he actually have military science yet or not? I think we need military science, don't you? for infantries, for redcoats, military science, yeah, military science. Top 3 civ leaders. Yeah. In what way? Yeah. Yeah, I think we need quite a few votes, honestly. We need quite a few votes. I can put up votes in my Discord though, like, but I'm gonna need to actually put a lot of emotes in. We'll see. No, man, now I really need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Ooh. Oh man, the pressure was building up over there. I was feeling it in my bones. Okay, so what do we have here? We got Fez defeated. They took out Fez. So Cree did manage to puncture through the defense of the city of Fez with quite a few of these calf cords, and now he's gonna need to get them back on his cities over there. We do have in the southeast Mongolia, actually, we still quite a few cuirassier cords and calves. I'm actually really curious what is he gonna try to do here. If he actually gonna try to go against China, I doubt it, especially since China does have control of these seas. It's not gonna be easy for him to actually pass through, embark and disembark, not visible there. Give me a second. I was clicking on buttons and somehow I got redirected to somewhere else. We do have a campus research grants coming up from Rome, and this is actually quite okay, interesting. What is he gonna try to do? He was getting pressure by these Mikado infantries, and I do see fortification health are going up. Steel walls just got discovered by China, while we still have these units of Rome defending the city of Antium. Rome at the moment is still on sanitation in Teutons. He didn't actually get steel walls yet, and he's going through the middle tree. I'm very surprising, by the way. I'm very surprised about this. China not pushing through Rome. I don't understand why. Like, he could take out encampment, he could take out units here, and he does have the capacity of pushing forward. He just doesn't want to. Majestic for sure. Okay. Yeah. We do need to see. There we go. We got siege towers coming up from England. He's gonna get a spy in 3. We got the red coat possible for him to upgrade into, and he does need quite a bit of niter and gold for these units. He's gonna need to get the gold from his allies if he wants to do that. We do hear some upgrades popping off here. What do we have? More upgrades here? No, not these. These are gonna move here south. Oh, okay, I see. Mongolia is getting some units here in Kokikota, upgrading them. Some field cannons. Field cannons are gonna be quite awesome attacking into the parking shots. They're just the technology is gonna be on the field cannons, not on the parking shots now. And the Cree might actually get surprised if all of these Keshiks are gonna start turning into field cannons. We got more cuirassiers, and I do have to point out this will serve as a wall of defense against a possible attack from Cree, which it might actually happen. We do have Mongolia managing to discover Cree has a few calves going around here, and he's gonna try to stop him from ever getting into the Roman cities. Now, that being said, it doesn't look like the Corsair corps are gonna be strong enough to defend against these calf corps of Cree, and we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get more units to help this defense out. On Rome, we do have him getting Rule Valley in 7. He did manage to get a great profit, recruited it, but just left it over there, trying to deny an extra +2 for the taxi trade. While let's take a look at Bologna. Bologna, is it dying or no? The city is under siege. We only have 5 tagmas available with one single horse, and it looks like he's trying to get some heals popping off. Oh, that's a 100 strength city, bro. Oh man, yeah, I think at this point he just needs to pack up and, you know, go away. Because this is not happening. Oh man, that's not happening. That is not happening. Kick W, man. Oh, I see. Clicking on buttons. There we go. I do also notice a city from Leeds here to the north of China. He did manage to get an extra 3 route capacity with that. He's also putting a settler right in the face of Russia, so he can upgrade those boats, those units on the other side. Russia is still oblivious to this fact, and we do have Jebel Barkal coming up from Moscow. Russia does have the ability to buy the units with faith. He did. No, he does. Oh no. He went for a ministry. Uh-oh. Oh, this is massive, guys. Foreign Ministry Russia? Oh no. Oh my god. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 of these red coat pre-builds. He's getting a few more caravels out of his cities, and I do see a spy coming out. Russia, can he get to steel walls first of all? Ballistics coming up in 1, mobilization in 2. He's gonna have armies, but he needs to hard build them. Gets horses out of his cities. Okay, does he see this happening? You see, I don't think he does, right? No, he does not have. Oh, he saw something happening over here. He saw the men army in the. Okay, he saw the men army in the seas, and he might be thinking he's gonna get this D-Aid. Okay. He's thinking about it. Yeah. Yes, I know, right, Spring? I know. Unbelievable, man. This Bologna attack is unbelievable. We do have some of the tagmas getting the core ability, but they're still dying attacking into that city center. They're keeping it under siege. Sure, it's not getting anything anywhere. It's not healing back, but they can't actually pull off the damage here. And I'm pretty sure Alexis Krempp is going to need to send a lot more units to deal with that threat. Now, Freezil is just a few moments away from disembarking with a settler and putting down a city. We do have Russia getting a few horses to the north and build a few more horses here from the south. He doesn't have encampments already put down, so he can't really get those corps or the armies built immediately. And he doesn't have the ability to buy the units with faith, so he's going to need to use his production of 462 to actually get those units out. looking at the tech side here, we do have him ballistics in one of mass media, and I think he just got ballistics, right? So we do need to see what did he go for. Did he? Wait, he doesn't have military science, right? Because if you would have had military science, you'd have had the Cossacks. So yeah. Oh my God, the full bottom three. Oh, he's gonna need to go for the wall. The full bottom three walls. Oh, this is gonna be so painful. This is gonna be painful. He might actually lose a city here. We do have in the north Ironclad Armada. Santa Cruz just popped in there, and finally we do have Mikado pushing in. Rome is gonna need to defend himself with the Corsairs and of course the Muskemen that he has. Ulhas is one turn away from getting his own military science, and he's gonna get these into calves. Still not easy to deal with these infantries. We do have them with very good damage going against the Roman units, while he is going to need to punch through the city defenses. He does have a battleship that he can easily attack into the city of Antium, and we do need to see if Rome over here is going to get strong enough units to actually handle this. He needs to use that production that he's benefiting from to go to the north there, and I do see him also trying to go for some theater square festivals to get here. It looks like they're trying to push JR to get a culture victory. 16 out of 86 points, while Mikado is only 7 out of 89. In this tourism screen, we do have JR on 176 tourism, which is actually quite a good number at this point, but it's not big enough to disrupt the status quo. Okay, England just moved his first man-at-arm on the other continent. JR is not seeing this, by the way. He's gonna see the city. Wait, Vatican City just got taken back, just taken over by Alexis Krempp, okay, and it looks like La Venta as well. They're probably thinking JR is using his, can use his faith portent to actually buy things out, but he's not. He has foreign ministry. Oh man. We do have ironclads coming up from JR, and that would have been also a triggering point for England to see this happening. If he did go for ironclads, he needed to go for steam power. That's as you can see, quite expensive over here as science, and now he needs to go all the way back down to steel. It's gonna take a long time. At least he does have 277 science, and he is one turning all of these technologies. And so we do have one turn for the settle to pop a city, then we're gonna have another turn for the men-at-arms to turn into units, or I should say the same turn, right? And then we're gonna see them start moving, and they don't have that much movement. I don't see a general. Okay, there is Gustavus Adolphus. There is a general here. This is industrial. Yes, it's industrial. So he can benefit from that one. Potala Palace also coming up in 8 from Moscow. We did have a Statue of Liberty finished here in the city of Saratov, and where he did manage to get the Isodor of Miletus to build it faster. They still have Kongo cities here, happily simming away. Kongo building more of these. Oh my god, so many units on the west side. Let's see what's happening with the calves. Cree is getting the calves to the north. Okay, he's getting stopped by Mongolia. Now Mongolia trying to put up the defense, a wall of defensive units to stop anything happening to Rome, while Rome gets to focus on the east side. Finally, Rome actually got the calves improved, and these will be stronger to defend against the infantries of China, but I don't actually see them strong enough to attack back into the infantries of China. Would have loved to actually see a stronger attack from China. He only built one single battleship, and yeah, he should actually get he should have gotten like 3 or 4, but sure, is what it is. Okay, caravels coming out, more caravels coming out from England. He is starting to get a fight against Russia here, while Russia is killing ironclads from his cities, one turning them. That's a good production. Unfortunately, he's going to need to defend himself on the land also, and we do see Freezil is going to have a major problem actually dealing with the Russian units. These caravels are just not going to be on the same power point as the Russian ones, and there we go, we got the red coats and we can see their damage. We got JR noticing what's going on. Actually, did he? I think he didn't move in, whatever, in check. Anyway, tech side, military side is coming out from JR. Next turn, he's getting campus research projects. Yeah, he definitely needs to get more of these points, so he has a chance to get noble. He does have 485 points, so maybe that is, I mean, he should have more than enough to get noble. We do have him getting some coursers. Next turn, these are gonna switch into Cossacks, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to deal the damage because these red coats are 89 strength with all of the bonuses on them, and you can imagine they're gonna start moving very, very quickly. He doesn't have time to build the banks, doesn't have time to get new campuses out, and he might not even have time to finish Potala Palace because he's gonna need to not only get the fleet out against England, but he's also gonna need to get those defensive units against English land units. While England is starting to move his units towards him, can he core up his units? I don't. I see him on mercantilism, so he shouldn't be that far away from nationalism, but it's still gonna probably take like 7 turns, 8 turns. Does he have the core ability? Oh, he does have the core ability, so he already got that. It's fine. We got Mikado also needing to get a unit here. His ironclad armada is not strong enough to fight the Russian navy, and it does seem like we do have Russia also getting one ironclad armada of his own. More actually coming up. Okay, very nice. He's going to start chewing through the defenses of England's units soon enough. And none of these caravels can actually do enough damage against the Russian units. Cossacks starting to pop off from the cities of Russia. Since he doesn't have the faith ability to buy units, he's going to need to rely straight up on his production. He does have 458 production, which is very, very good. In this aspect of the game, actually, Freritos de la Vega is doing amazing, and we're gonna need to see how Kongo is gonna try to do against or what is he gonna try to do here. They should figure out there will be no defense here for England. I don't know why Kongo is not trying to push out. Maybe the information it just didn't get passed through properly. Bologna survived. That is a city that is gonna live a little while longer. We do have all of those Tangmas coming back to their own lands, to Byzantium cities. We do have new settlers coming around between the cities of Byzantium and Preslav, trying to get more spots there. Unbelievable, man. Byzantium, bro. Couldn't get it, couldn't push it through. I'm gonna have to sign off now. We'll catch the rest of the game. And good evening, Lizard the Wizard. Have a good evening, guy, sir. I mean, and I do hope you're also gonna have a good night's sleep. Red coat, go bear! Indeed, indeed. Let's actually see what's going on here, and if Russia is gonna upgrade this horse. This is what I'm waiting for, by the way. Russia to upgrade the Cossack, so we can actually see how much strength does that Cossack have. And I gotta point out, he doesn't have a general for these Cossacks. That's very problematic. He would have loved to have an extra +5 on his units. What happened here? We don't have, man. Alfred Nobel didn't show up. It's actually Einstein first, and I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna need to fight for it, and China, because at this point Russia doesn't have enough production. We do have Tidube also managing to get 153 science and 72 culture, getting a little bit more than Gandalf, while Gandalf is trying to push Mongolia, or I should say Rome cities is not actually figuring out where the weakness in the armor is. Now we do have Mongolian Cav Corps also going against the Cree Cav Corps, and also some cuirassiers in the mix. Mongolia does have a general for his units, making them a bit stronger here, while Cree did manage to get some promotions on his units also. We do have the English troops starting to move with the extra movement. They're getting in there. They did last move, first move, and I do see the first Cossack Corps is starting to pop off here. This is an 85 strength unit on the defense, while he's getting more to plug the chokes. Very, very important to plug those chokes. I'm pretty sure also JR is getting... He wants to get as soon as possible to steel walls to stop these units from overtaking his cities. The redcoats, if they do manage to get next to his cities, they're gonna be quite dangerous. We do have the 82 strength of the redcoat going against the city of Moscow of 78. Go Cossacks, go! Okay, we got Russia with more of these ironclads on the water. He's gonna start poking around. He's gonna need to start poking around the navy of England, while Freezil is gonna need to find a solution for this. JR is just building more and more of these ironclads every turn, showing up with more units over there, while England only has caravels to build. The redcoats in the desert. Yes, the redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming. Redcoats are coming. Big Mongol defending his little bro Rome. Yeah, big Mongol. Yeah, I would say yeah. Man, oh man. I gotta say they were on point on predicting what Distoria is gonna do. That was amazing, by the way. Oxford University coming up in 6, while Rome is starting to build research labs. We do need to see what's the outcome of this attack from England. We do have steel, okay, still discovered here, and that will stop the redcoats dead in their tracks. They're still gonna get to pillage some of these tiles, and they're gonna be a bit annoying, but we'll see if the Cossacks will have enough strength to deal with them. It looks like the Cossack horse can actually deal with them, but they need to be Cossack horse, otherwise they can be triple shot by these redcoats. And by the looks of it, we do have China with destroyers. Okay, China with destroyers. He has a destroyer armada coming to take on the ironclads of Russia, while all of this is happening. Of course, we do need to see on the north if Rome is gonna do anything. China is getting an infantry army out, and oh, actually that infantry army doesn't have enough strength here. Interesting. We got Ulhas discovering flight in 1, mobilization in 4, while on the other side Mikado is going for advanced ballistics and getting ideology. JR, after discovering that steel technology, he also did manage to get refining. He's probably gonna need to upgrade this frigate fleet soon into refining. Yeah, refining into a battleship. Why does he not have the? Wait, did he not discover battleships? Oh, he probably switched to steel in the last second and we didn't see it. Okay, or maybe he has like a turn or two to go there. Who had the capture? It was England. England has Rajendra. Also, please show stats. There we go. Stats. Aerials, good evening, sir. Battleship going to be annoying for Rome? Yeah, for sure. For sure. This battleship. But, I mean, unfortunately, it's only one battleship. And we do have a first tank coming up from Distoria, from Cree. Very interesting here. Is Tidube gonna go tanks? Man, he beeline. Cree did beeline tanks here. It looks like, yeah, he's not gonna have that many, but he has one. That's gonna boost his defense strength considerably. Okay, now that these English units did manage to get the general bonus and also the support bonus between them, it's very hard for the Cossack Corps to deal the damage against them. It's 82 versus 93. I'm pretty sure they need to army up, and also there was a damaged Cossack Corps. We do need to see Russia keep on going to get that Potala Palace. That's what he wants to get, and I'm pretty sure that's also what England wants to deny. On the other side, if you take a look at the bonuses here, we do have 12 out of 20 points for JR. He still should be able to get Alfred Noble, which is going to give him an extra point of Diplo, and of course Potala is going to get an extra one, but I'm missing 1 point from somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm missing 1 point from somewhere. He would be on 14 out of 20 points. And oh, Destroyer Armada's coming in. Ironclads have a problem. They can't get in there, and it does seem like they were already on the offensive on the east side, trying to get into these Sea Dogs, and of course the Destroyer Armadas showing up did throw a wrench into their plans. More Ironclads are coming in from JR's cities, while he's gonna need to do the damage against these Destroyer Armadas, because otherwise his Ironclads are going down. Very big problem. We do need to see also if Russia is gonna realize he needs to I guess he's fine. To army up his units. I'm pretty sure he wants to use more units rather than less units, less units but stronger units. At the moment, he will need to get them stronger as soon as the numbers start to look better. Okay, Rome does have a few cuirassier corps in the city of Antium, still going for the simming, getting the aerodromes down from Rome. He's gonna try to get fighters and of course bombers. In the eel stamp, we did have Ulhas keep up with the science of Mikado for the majority of the game. Ulhas is on 509 science and 131 culture, while Mikado is on 575, 77 and 255 culture. Kublai, it's only one little tank in this big cruel world. I know. Man, it's the tank that could. Whoa, hey, whoa, we got people showing up. Hello, and what did happen over there? Thank you so much, Noob64, for the raid over here, and welcome everybody. We're watching Freritos de la Vega going against BlackPitre. They will I need to figure out exactly who's gonna get the win between them. We got Ulhas getting big, we got JR getting big, but Mikado is not giving up on this. Can you imagine? Byzantium did not want to go for Crusade, actually was so afraid about the Kongo Bongos going against his cities. He got Defender of the Faith, and now Alexis Krempp could not manage to punch through the defenses of Kongo. Kongo did manage to do an awesome game going against two nations over here, against Byzantium and England at the same time. Got two cities away from England. The Sheffield and Birmingham need to be resettled here. And then we did have as you can see on the west side, Byzantium losing most of his tagmas. Man, even Bologna was stronger. Now we're watching this red coat attack against the Russian Cossack armies, while Russia is trying to get as many of those diplo points as possible. Also, Flying Toilet, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Is this morning or is this evening? How is it on your time over there? Big man. Let me see. Big shout out, by the way, to the man himself over here. Thank you so much, Noob64, for the raid. Thank you. And of course, I do hope you had an awesome game. We do have also quite a bit of naval warfare. We do have China with destroyer armadas going against Russian ironclads, while Russia is getting more and more every time. He's one-turning them from St. Petersburg. He's gonna need to deal with the English Navy at the same time. The English Navy didn't get that much science into their boats. It couldn't actually get to the next level, and as you can see over here, it is gonna be quite an issue for JR to deal with the land attack and the coastal attack at the same time. China bringing in more of these destroyers each turn. We see more of them showing up on the fight, and we do need to see if this is gonna tilt the war, tilt the advantages towards him. Thank you so much, Architecton, for the follow. Also, Cubelus, thank you so much, sir, for the follow. Baron von Ashes, hello there, sir. Nice t-shirt. Yeah, already into the mind in the holidays in Paris mode. Yes, sir. Oh my God, I can't wait, man. Oh man, I was talking with my father about this, and he was like, "Man, what is this? Your mind is only on Paris." And I was like, "Yeah, no, it is. It is what it is. It's not." Every day that you get to go to Paris, you know. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. 1 week and 3 days. Let's go. I did get a list by from somebody. From the stream over here, which I need to thank so much. He did tell me exactly where I should go and what I should visit. And yes, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Wait, whoa. Let me take a look over here. I know I got the messages. Yeah, Andireo. Big shout out to Andireo. Thank you so much. Don't know why for sure I haven't followed before. It's all good, man. If you enjoy the content, it's all good. We're here to serve. We still need to see how Russia is going to deal with this attack. He's trying to get that Potala in 3. He did build his Statue of Liberty in Saratov, and he did manage to win at least 2 congresses from what I've seen. And now he has a major challenge in front of him in the form of the Chinese destroyers attacking his boats. It does look like the Chinese normal destroyers don't have enough damage to punch through the Russian ironclad armadas. And of course, every time, because Russia is in his borders, he can actually pop some hills off if he didn't move or attack with his units. Now, there are some Russian frigates that are going to need to get upgraded into battleships, and they are struggling on the gold. They have been struggling on the gold for some time now. There were tanks coming up from Gandalf earlier. This was the only tank that got upgraded in the game, and yeah, there were some attacks going over here against Rome from the west side, but it does look like Cree did retreat his units. He's probably going to try to get to helicopters to make an advantage. And yeah, he does have synthetic materials coming up in 1. I don't think he can upkeep them. Like, he's already on minus 74 gold. How is oh my god, how is he gonna upgrade everything? He's using the gold he's getting from the pillages on the city of Moscow to actually upgrade those helicopters and try to convert that into more damage. Okay, we'll see. It looks like it's happening. We do have markets coming up from Mahtaka Kup. Looks like another military academy coming up from Mixivochik. He's trying to prepare for the oil. That's another thing, right? He only has 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, actually he has 5 encampments here. He's gonna need the oil per 10 for his units, and we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna get the gold per 10. Elephant guy, hello there, sir. Big man. What were you streaming, man? Hello there, Britney Spears, man. How are you doing? Good evening. And can't make it rain. Hello. Yeah. Well, you did. Big shout out to the man, the only elephant guy. I understand you did manage to help out Menjak. I do have to thank you so much, by the way, for helping him out. Design how we should have the qualifiers for the next CWC. Much appreciated, say, and I do hope it's all gonna run very, very well. Doritos de la Vega, consistently showing high level play. Nice to see people who know exactly what to do in a match. Indeed. We do have airplanes coming up from Aretium. Rome will need to get quite a few of them. I'm pretty sure he needs to get advanced flight. He's coming up in 2 turns for it, and he's going to need to get the fighters to deal with the menace of the helicopters coming up from Cree. The Cree helicopters will need a lot of gold here to be put into them so they can get upgraded, and that's not something they can actually benefit easily. We do have some counterattacks over here. The Russian Cossacks are getting more bigger in numbers, and we do see they're starting to attack into the English units, while they are getting hoarded up and armied up so they can deal some more damage against them. We do have the Cossack on the Potala Palace might actually die if it's not how to say, dealt with. If that red coat does double tap it, it will take it down. That's a 98 strength red coat going against the Cossacks 81. Now we do have more of these ironclads coming up to the fight here. Russia is managing to build a wall of units while he did upgrade his battleships. He's gonna deal the damage. Oh, he's gonna shoot those shells against the destroyers and gonna take them down one by one. We do have on the east side, England also having a major problem. These battleship fleets that have been nurtured over here in the Russian territory will have enough strength to take these ironclads down with 2 shots. Only 2 shots. Pew, pew, pew. Woo. There was actually a big question mark. How are we not seeing Kongo actually try to do more damage against his opponents over here? Looks like Titiits did manage to get enough economy to upkeep his armies and basically stop there. He's on 81 production. He does have 36 science with 32 culture. Did manage to build a wall of units against possible Byzantium. While yes, Byzantium can't actually attack into him, he can't really get anything done here. He didn't settle more cities. He was sure he's gonna die, so sure that he actually got Mexico City as the safety settler between Russia and Mongolia. And as you can see, it's thriving over here. Mexico City getting some crabs, man. These people, you know, they're just having fun over there. Party after party every day. Looks like the game is stuck. No one can get enough benefits to push good enough. Are they waiting for nukes? I think they're waiting for that. Yes, for the planes, especially the planes coming out from Rome, to punch through the defenses of China. Even though I gotta point out, China is gonna get those as well. We got jet bombers, we got jet fighters, we got already an aircraft carrier with a biplane and a fighter in it, starting to move towards the cities of Russia. And I did notice Russia just lost his military here because he didn't have that many strong units. These Redcoats did manage to punch through the defenses of the Cossacks. Russia did not manage to get his Grandmaster Chapel. So without the ability to buy units with faith, without a scout on the eastern coast that he could have actually foreseen from an earlier stage in time, the fact that England was putting units against him, it's making it harder and harder to actually keep these cities. Of course, well, the cities are one thing; they're not going to be taken down. It looks like the Redcoat still have quite a bit of a problem going against these steel walls, and Russia has a problem with England on the east side. We're gonna need to see if he's ever gonna manage, if and when he's gonna deal with these units. I'm pretty sure he's gonna deal with the units, but it's not fast. It's not fast. We do have more Cossacks coming out, 3 of them coming up next turn. More of these ironclads are also showing up, and they get to fleet up in the waters on the east, while as you can see, the battleships have started shelling those opponent units. Can Byzantium build anti-air gun for himself and England? If yes, they may not be Irel yet. Congo is Irel though, 100%. Chose to get a defense. Yeah, he chose to get defense. Or say defense of defender of the faith. Defender of the faith. Revolver Truck, good evening, sir. Can England take Moscow with that siege tower? I would say no. No. You can see it doesn't actually do damage because it's steel wall. Siege tower. Siege tower. It ignores walls and immediately assaults the city. Does not affect cities with Renaissance walls and ineffective against urban defenses, which of course it's this one. That's a problem, right? On the steel walls, I believe you get urban defense, unlocks urban defenses, giving all of your cities on automatic 300 fortification health. Well, it does seem like Russia did manage to save that Potala Palace, which is going to get finished next time. And we do have more Cossacks showing up just to protect the tiles. This is important, right? He still wants to deny the gold against his opponent. And of course, from his opponent, coffers. We do have helicopters trying to get into the CAF line of Mongolia, trying to get into the cities of Rome, and it does seem like Cree did smell a little bit of weakness here in Mongolia's land. He might actually reposition to go against Al Malik. These helicopters are extremely fast on their skids, and as you can see, they're trying to get into the middle. Mongolia did manage to get the tanks upgrades, and these will be strong enough to defend against the Cree helicopter corps, while they also need a lot of gold to upgrade them. And I'm feeling he's upgrading these units in the wrong place, because he will have a problem in Al Malik. There is a strong possibility that Cree might actually go against Al Malik. Goober Dragon, hello. Russia has the diplo angle. Yes, he does. Russia actually has. In the in the score screen here, we do have Russia on 12 out of 20 diplo points, and he's gonna build Potala Palace, getting 13 out of 20. And we didn't actually see Noble picked up. Rome just managed to get research labs with the +4 science. Einstein, he managed to recruit Einstein, and I do see he got Gustav Eiffel as well. While he's still gonna need to defend himself against the upcoming attack. We do have China with planes. We've got jet bombers coming up from China, and he's getting multiple fighters. Bombs! Manhattan Project being built in Chengdu. We do not have that on Ulhas, and we might actually see Mikado managing to punch through that. I did not notice earlier Venetian Arsenal coming up from Shanghai, which again is going to be quite important here. Statue of Liberty did get built. Yes, it is over here in Saratov. That's a Russian city. And we do have military academies coming up from Russia as well, with more oil per turn needed. He's getting war department. He's getting up for war against his opponents here. Knows that he's going to need to do quite a bit of an effort to help out against his opponent here. Ooh, major win for the Russian army. He managed to push back Gustavus Adolphus back to Manchester. That's going to take away a +5 from these English troops, making them weaker on the battlefield. While, of course, the new Cossacks are arriving over there to take the place of the lost ones. Potala Palace just got finished, and of course the GR is gonna not only get one extra point of diplo, but he's also gonna get an extra diplomatic card to use, which is quite important. We do have the planes showing up over here in Antium. We do have also Victor establishing in Antium with the anti-air guns coming up in 2 turns. We do see Rome did put on the battlefield some tank armies which don't have enough strength against the infantries. They actually get smashed. Jet bombers are showing up. Oh my god, look at the bombs. Look at the bombs. The bombs. Nuclear device coming online from Xi'an. Does he have enough uranium? I think that's the biggest one. Okay, he has 30 uranium. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Does he actually have uranium anywhere? Or is that just 30 uranium because it is? I don't see it. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see it. Maybe it's underneath a district somewhere. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. Chengdu? Chengdu. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yes, Chengdu. Thank you. Yes, that is what it is. Give me a second. Just figuring out something. Okay, does Rome have Manhattan on the way? That's a good question. I did not see it. Give me a second so I can vote on this, and then we're gonna go for the next one. I think Exoplanet Expedition is the most unlikely one to see in the next period, so I'm gonna go for it. Okay, Exo Nuclear wave. Do helicopters ignore terrain? Yes. Or they get stopped? No, no, no. What about nuclear waste? They do get damaged by nuclear waste, if that's your question. Yes, but they don't get stopped. They ignore the terrain. It's very important. Actually, that's one of the reasons they're so powerful. They move so fast. You see that? And they did manage to get into the cities of Mongolia. Did snatch one of the builders. Now they can get some more, while Mongolia will need to get the gold or reposition the tanks to his own territory to deal with this threat. This is quite problematic here. It doesn't look like Mongolia has enough gold or in his coffers or enough production to actually get those fast enough. So he can put a defense. These scavs are dying. The helicopter corps just one-shot them. It's quite a problem. And the cuirassier corps is two-shot, but still it's going down. Nuclear waste stops tanks even on flatline, but I don't remember if helicopters are subject. I think you're talking about not the nuclear waste. It's more of the fact that there are no more, I would say, connections, right? Road connections. Whenever you nuke something, if it had a road, for example, if you like, look, all of these have roads between them, right? So you can move faster. If you nuke it, there is not going to be a road anymore on that. So that's why it moves slowly. It's not the nuclear waste that stops it. Does it make sense? Oh, I see what happened here. I need to go back and click on this. Okay. There we go. Okay, so it looks like Russia did manage to deal with the threat of England. He will need to repair all of his tiles and get the production back in Moscow, but he did manage to get the thing in. JR just lost 2 diplo points, so it is still gonna need, he's still gonna need quite a bit of an advantage here. I think it's 1. Yeah, oh no, he's 13 out of 20, and that's without, oh my god, he's still 2 out. They're fighting for Alfred Noble. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna try to pick this. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want Alan Turing right now, and we do need to see where this helicopter is going. He's trying to pillage the lands of his opponent here, and it does seem like Mongolia is getting some tanks to help with this. But unfortunately, there are new Cree units coming up from the north, which are gonna try to pillage the other tiles. The one unit right now to the east of Karakorum did drag all of these units with him. Quite unfortunate that Mongolia overreacted like this, because it will mean these new helicopters won't have anything to go against here, anything to stop them, I should say. Nuclear devices, 100% production towards this project. We do have 50% discount on the production of oil power plants. Okay, and I do have to answer the question of Rome. Does Rome actually have Manhattan on the way? Looking at the tech side here, Rome is getting combined arm next turn, which does mean he's not actually getting. Oh no, he's not gonna have nukes. So combined arms next turn does mean he's going to be one tech before the nukes. He's just going to get uranium, while he's going to need nuclear fission, and then he's going to need Manhattan Project. Guys, I think it's all up to the air defense. And since he does have, like, we're going to see jet bombers coming up from China. Oh, I think they're going to punch through. Jet fighters also coming online. We don't have a Victor 4th over here for the extra defense, and we might actually see the takeover of the Roman Empire much faster than he can defend here. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. War Department coming up from St. Petersburg next turn. He's getting more Cossacks, and he is pushing back the English Navy. We do have Russia with his own destroyer armadas going against the English Navy, and he's one-shotting most of the units. These Chinese destroyers are not armied up, but they do benefit from some protection from the fighters, as in the tiles cannot be pushed through. Now it does seem like Russia, especially right now after he got War Department, is starting to push through, and whenever he kills the units, he also heals a little bit, which is amazing at this point in the game, especially for the naval powers, which usually don't actually get the heals. We do need to see if China is going to put more of these. I see jet bombers available for him to use against his opponent. He can nuke in 2 turns, I believe. We got the first nuke coming up from Xi'an in 1 turn, and another one coming up from Chengdu in 2. We do have nuclear submarines, just submarines actually coming up from Taiwan and Wuhan. And Mikado is 1 turn away from telecommunication, with 1 turn away from fascism. He's gonna get an extra +5 over his opponent, while I don't see fascism yet from Ulhas. He's 6 turns out from ideology, and he's getting that nuclear fission in 1. We got tanks from Byzantium. Now it's going to be the moment when he gets a strong enough difference between his units and Kongo's units that he can start to push through the lines of Kongo. He's going to melt the Kongo cities here with his tanks. Now it is what it is. It was a good run, boys, but we did what we could. Well, I gotta say, Ulhas did manage to keep it with the science, but he's a little bit behind when it comes to the production of his units. When we look at the total tab over here, he is also 2500 at least science difference between him and Mikado's. Mikado did manage to get that science up much faster than Ulhas, even if right now they're quite close to each other. And of course, the massive difference in the culture does allow Mikado to actually get that fascism much faster. The extra +5 with the extra technology with the nukes should allow Mikado to punch through the defenses of Rome without much of a challenge. We do see the helicopters of Cree also starting to get into the cities of Mongolia, and while they do get to pillage more and more mines, they also manage to disrupt the economies and also get more gold on their side, able to upgrade more and more and more and more, and be a bit more successful here. You can see that helicopters are getting in from the west, from the east, and even moving towards Russian territory, dealing as much damage as possible. They're getting into the economic zone of Russia, able to actually go into these traders and without much of a contest over here. They're definitely going to take out a lot of the economy of his opponents. Revolver truck, St. Petersburg is opposed to turning battleships like that. Yeah, I gotta say, that city, St. Petersburg, has been amazing. Kill Spiller, good evening, sir. I think with the first nukes exploding, it will be GG. Mikado is way ahead. Rome and Russia, and they have no victory condition left. It might be. And look at the look at the jet bomber. Rome's capital just got nuked. We do have the nuclear mushroom clearing away from that city. All of the territory is gonna go down here. Oof. Yeah. Oof, oof, oof. It's just a matter of nuke numbers now. We do have 3 more nukes coming online, 4 more from another 4th one from Mohenjo-Daro. These nuclear submarines are also going to start getting online here, and they will allow Mikado to shoot from the coast. They do need to shoot St. Petersburg to actually take another capital down, while Russia is pushing in. We do have Russia also with quite a few destroyers, and he does have the battleship fleets, but he doesn't have, you know what, he doesn't have missile cruisers to defend himself against the nukes. We do have every turn JR managing to dwindle the numbers of his opponent's boats. Is it gonna be enough? I'm not that convinced at this point. I think actually Mikado did get enough of an advantage over his opponent that he is gonna manage to change the tide of war here. From the west side, we do have the invasion of the Kongo lands. Byzantium does manage to deal the damage against his opponent cities, and some of these cities don't even have walls. You can see he's gonna take Kabasa, that's the capital city of his opponent, really quickly with a helicopter. Helicopter! While another nuke goes off. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Oh, it got deleted. Oh no, it failed. Russia's defenses were stronger, and that nuke from probably where was it? What did attack it? Oh, just a simple nuclear submarine. I think Mikado got a little bit overexcited there, honestly. He got a little bit overexcited. Unfortunately, it is what it is, man. If only Cree found the last Kongo city. I think he did, right? Didn't he? Oh, he didn't. Oh my. No, they know about it. They know about it. Look, Alexis Krempp has a spy in there, but he's not. I mean, that's how to say that. He still has walls up, so his single helicopter cannot go in there. There could have been a possibility for him to go with like 5 or 6 of these CAF cores turned into helicopters to attack into it. That I think, yeah, that would have been a nice tactic. Oh wait, another nuke. Oh, St. Petersburg got taken down. Why can't I? Oh, that's why I couldn't switch, because there was a nuke attack. Okay. Well, I think that's over, guys. I think, you know, that's over. Spastastic, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We do have aerodromes coming online from Russia, and at the moment it doesn't look like the front line of Rome did get attacked. I still would believe China would need to increase his attacks on Rome, especially with the jet fighters, so he can get some promotions in. We do have him dealing enough damage against the tanks if the tanks do benefit from 2 diplomatic victory, diplomatic visibility points. You can see the +6 intel on the tanks there of Rome. They're still taking way too much damage from the jet fighters. Doesn't look like the city of Rome is going to be taken here, but that's a lot of production taken away from his from their opponents. And even if they are trying to get that diplo victory point, it looks like at the moment it's being blocked, and it's going to be blocked for quite some time. And we do have Mongolia managing to deal with one of the helicopters, and will want to push the other helicopters of Cree away. From the west side, we're gonna have Cree also take out the capital city of Kongo, and then Byzantium is gonna pillage everything that he can pillage over here, and also move in to take the remaining cities of Kongo. Titiits is still gonna have Mexico City as a safety settled to the southeast. Between Russia, and I do notice JR is going strong against the cities of England. He's going to try to take those out as soon as he possibly can, while Freezil could not manage to get in time to steal walls. He is a few turns, he might get these, but even if he gets these, remember there are multiple battleships available here to start attacking into those city defenses. We do have Engao pumping out as many ironclads as possible, but now that he lost the number superiority, it's going to be very hard to get back. We do have Mikado with some aircraft carriers retreating to the safety of his own bay. He's getting more of these nuclear submarines. He's going to need to armor them up so they can be stronger. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to need to keep on nuking his opponents so he stops as much as possible them from doing anything important. We do have JR getting synthetic materials. We got Tidube going for synthetic materials. Titiits is barely getting ballistics, while Ulhas is getting rocketry and ideology. He might be thinking of going for GDRs over here, while he did upgrade his own jet fighters. And yeah, there we go. And that was what I was thinking. He's gonna need to start attacking into Rome slowly. Taking England wouldn't change anything. Well, no. England does have this settled in the north, but it will, how to say, it will put more pressure on the seas on China, and China might be forced to build a stronger navy. Might actually need to dedicate more, and this is exactly what's happening. Right, we see him dedicating more production towards the coast. It's still a long way from actually getting a win here, from either of them getting a win, but there's a significant advantage when it comes to China's nuking his opponent. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna get to survive this. Rome did not let anybody actually get next to his cities, and he is repairing his lands. He's getting the builders to clean up all of the radiation, repairing the outer defenses, and it does seem like in the north he did manage to stop this from happening. Okay. That was, I think, his most productive city, and I'm actually curious, do we have more nukes? Yes, there is Mikado with one more nuke from somewhere. I don't know which one. I don't know where he's gonna shoot it, and we're gonna need to keep on watching to see this. The nuclear submarines do have some strength to attack into the Russian destroyers, but I'm pretty sure the destroyers are gonna be much more effective. Okay, I heard nuke. Was that a normal nuke? Oh my god, normal. That's gonna be shut down immediately. Didn't have a chance. That was a normal submarine. I don't know why he didn't armor it up. I also want to check out if this is a Victor 4th. No, that's not even Victor 4th. That's just so much NTR over there. Why did BBG change Venetian Arsenal? That's a, I mean, that's a controversial topic over there. So there were some games in which, of course, the Venetian Arsenal did manage to tilt the tide of war, because it did give you actually, wait, there were like 3 changes, right? The first, it was you got a free unit, I believe. Then you got 100% towards building units, and then now it's like what, 75 or something like that. Venetian. Is it? Yeah, 75 for production in all cities. There were moments in which Venetian also was 100% tilting the tide of war towards the one that built it, not allowing his opponents to have like come back into the game. The problem with that was a lot of the players, actually, from what I observed, a lot of the players were so confident Venetian Arsenal is gonna get them the win. Just Venetian Arsenal alone, you know, like they were like thinking, oh, I get Venetian Arsenal, I automatically win, that they were getting overwhelmed by their opponents before they could actually get enough units with Venetian Arsenal. It was so funny to watch. And then, of course, we did have those other games in which Venetian was just so important. It's still important, but it's not that I would say important as it was before. We do have JR getting next to the cities of England and trying to stop him from actually getting a new navy out. That ironclad next to Liverpool is going to go down this turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start attacking directly into the cities of England. In the tech side here, we do have England 5 turns away from getting steel, and it does seem like his cities are going to get 2-shot quite quickly. City of Sheffield, though, might be a totally different beast. Oh, this one on the east side did get taken down. We do have more cities taken by Cree. He's gonna try to take Mongolia as well, while all of these units did turn into experience points for these Byzantium tanks. Now all of this military here can keep on going to the east side and or to the west side. We're going to need to see what is he gonna choose to go for, and also the coastal cities of Byzantium are under threat of this Russian navy. Oh man, Russia got hit by Haboob. Man, that moment when Haboob strikes. We got Mikado with another nuke on his side. This time he does have a nuclear submarine armada here, which does still have movement. And is he gonna try to do it again? Like, let's see it. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna try to attack again, same spot against Antium, directly into that city center, trying to push that nuke through? Haboob, yeah. Circa Session in base game, Venetian Arsenal gives a second win when you build a ship but does not give any production. Okay, so it basically doubles the unit. Yeah. You get CTM bonus all over your empire. That's amazing, right? Quite strong. I remember when we were just target banning wonders because we couldn't change them, and oh my god, like, yeah, well, it was quite something. There were like 4 or 5 wonders banned all over the games. Oh, give me a second. And yeah, it did punch through. We do have Antium taken down. That nuke did go in, and of course, as you can see, we do have mobile SAMs coming online here. It might be too little too late to change this outcome. We still have a major navy available for Russia to use and pressure his opponent. He did take out Liverpool, and it does seem like we just hit. Okay, that's a nuclear submarine armada. Is he gonna attack through? Yeah, he's getting it. Oh, well, that navy got destroyed. Oh, there are still a few of these destroyer armadas here, but those 2 battleships did get taken down. It's gonna be, if he's gonna go against steel walls, it's gonna be much harder to deal with. And we do have some battleships coming around here. We're gonna need to see if there is enough. Oh, actually, look at the Russian helicopters. Okay, and all of those Cossacks that needed to defend, they just got turned into helicopters, and they're going into the water. JR not giving up on this. And we do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get back his cities. We do have Antium now in irradiated land, and Rome, by the looks of it, is moving. Is going to need to defend himself against not only nukes but also helicopter corps and some jet fighters. He does have jet fighters of his own, and he does have anti-air guns in the form of also mobile SAMs. Very important to upgrade these. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure out something really quickly. Oh, I see. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's take a look at what's happening here. There's one remaining city from Buila. Even if it gets walls, it's not going to be a problem for these tanks or the helicopters of Cree. On this side, Mongolia did manage to successfully defend his land. Didn't actually get that many pillages off here, or I should say, didn't get pillaged that often. And we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen. Now we do have Mongolia over here in the north. Okay. Okay. Mongolia is not able to push. Even if he wants to, he's not able to push through Kree's land. And all of that military of Byzantium is starting to move to the east side, or at least already some tanks are starting to move to the east side. And we do need to see how fast they're going to get to the airport. I'm sorry. Apchoo! We do have Russian units are starting to get next to Newcastle upon Tyne, where there are some Byzantium tanks trying to take back that city. If it goes down, Russia will need to be very fast on the button so he can actually take that city and raise it. They don't want to give free Diplo favor to their opponents. You do see they have a lot of Diplo favor on this side. This is not something that their opponents are benefiting from. And the JR has 14 out of 20 points. Did he get? Oh, he did get Alfred Noble. He's getting that extra diplomatic victory point over here, and that is going to be quite important. They might get the last one also. Oh man, 259 cents to 273. Culture is space race in five and replaceable parts in 1. He's slowly chewing through the cities of England. Doesn't really want to take the capital though. It does seem like he's keeping away from that one, so he doesn't let his opponent flip it back. And we do have Byzantium managing to put under siege the last city, and I'm actually quite curious why he did not take this. Maybe it's going to be a last move or something. Yeah, he just wants to keep on going to the east, position, get those tanks against Mongolia. Now Mongolia keeps on upgrading his own tanks, and I do see he did manage to keep his opponent alive here. Manhattan project coming up from Ravenna. Yes, I do hear a nuke. Is this gonna go down? Oh my god, it is gonna go. What is it? In Cume, another one of the main cities of Rome did get taken down. He did not want to attack into the forefront line city, which was defended by mobile SAMs and jet fighters. He did go against Cume, and that's just gonna cause more problems. Immediately jet fighters are getting repositioned so they don't die over there. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Only one got repositioned, the other one had movement. Rip. Okay, more mobile SAMs coming around. He's going. Oh. Nukes. Well, where? Hello? Where? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Well, we still have some Mongolian units. If only he would have shot on the left side, that would have been amazing. But still, this. Oh, another one. Never mind. Okay, this is total empire takeover, I guess. Okay. We do have the city of Newcastle upon Tyne still sitting around here. Looks like it didn't get taken over by Russia's destroyers. He's trying to get in there to get some more traders, while Russia still can get Newcastle upon Tyne if he wants to. Didn't get fast enough to take out the Chinese units, those nuclear submarines, and of course with the jet bombers, it does seem like China did manage to punch through the defenses of Rome with the nukes. Sante? Oh, thank you, Baron. Much appreciated, sir. Sika Session, we are watching those nukes in the game, but imagine these unbelievably horrifying. Yeah. That's why we're watching them in the game, you know. Sir, there's been a second nuke. Yes, there was Ravenna, right? Ravenna and Arretium. So we got 3 nukes this turn, right? Cume, Ravenna, and Arretium. Or was that last turn? Was there another one I missed? I don't think so. No, 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 no. I do have to point out the city that was actually getting a Manhattan Project did get taken down, and that's a problem. That's a major problem. We do have the Cree helicopters trying to get in there to take over the cities and start to raise them to the ground, while Mongolia is struggling to actually get all of these defenses going. One tile to the west would have been enough to stop this from happening, but I guess it's not going to happen. We do need to see some Chinese helicopters starting to show up to the fight to help out, take out the cities. It's not enough to actually just take them out entirely. They do need to raise them. Oh, first GDR got bought here in China. We do have Antium with a GDR strength, and he's getting more nukes so he can attack with more of them. Has a decent number of nuclear submarines positioned exactly where they need to be positioned to start dealing the damage against the remaining Roman cities, while Russia is starting to disembark all of these helicopters. They might actually try to go against Byzantium here, but honestly with I don't think they actually will have enough strength to take out Byzantium cities. He might actually just take Sheffield, and then he's gonna be surprised that there is Leeds also. The capital city of England is still alive. We do have Newcastle upon Tyne still alive. It doesn't seem like Russia is confident enough that he's going to take this city before Byzantium can actually attack into it and take it down. China still has a few aircraft carriers deployed over here, and it does seem like he deployed quite a few fighters to stop these destroyer armadas, or at least try to stop them from moving that far away, which is, I gotta say, a bit surprising. Russia is not moving, doesn't keep on moving on the west side. We did have Mikado with a reformed coinage golden age, which does mean his trade routes cannot be plundered. It's very, very important for that to happen. He has a lot of economy going towards the cities of England, and that actually might be just, how to say, an extra motive for them to actually go and take out these cities. Rome may get an achievement out of this, cleaning a nuclear bomb with a legion. Yeah. Well, we do have some Mongolian helicopters managing to take down Cree helicopters managing to take down 2 of the cities of Rome from the west side. They're starting to clean up house over here, and Ulhas is taking the pain here, taking the brunt of the pain. They have 10 more turns until the next World Congress, and I gotta point out they still are 1 point away they're on 6 points away from getting the win, 14 out of 20 points. But I was thinking, of course, with the amount of Diplo favor they have, they should be able to get the win in the next World Congress if they get the win in the Congress, not get the win in the Diplo victory. They're gonna be 19 out of 20, and another nuke goes into Rome. Wow, and the capital city went down, got taken back. That is, oh my god, that got taken over. We do have more nukes coming against Austria. This time those mobile SAMs are showing up to the fight, but it's not enough to stop the nuke. Oh man, GDRs going in. Very few chances right now for them to get a win. Very few chances. Yeah. No legions. How much production this China has? 561 production. I can't really say he went more than 700 this game. I'm pretty sure right now in the comms they're debating about this, if they should CC or not. We have one remaining city for Congo. Mexico City trying to get the medieval walls up. Will BlackPitre gonna win over the new world champions? It might happen. Like, can you imagine that? It might actually happen. It looks like on the Pangea map, it might actually happen. That's quite an upset over here. Quite an upset. Oh, and steel walls actually go up for England. We do have more nukes showing up from China. China's throwing those nukes from across Rome. He's going against Aquilea, taking out the units of Mongolia finally. And that helicopter did go in faster than Ulhas can actually get back the city. He got raised. So Kublai Free Sim wins game. Yeah, looks like Kublai Free Sim wins game. Mikado! Man, we didn't believe in Mikado's ability to win game, but he did. Nukes, GDRs, nuclear submarine armadas, and jet bombers. It's getting quite a few of them now, and it does seem like this GDR still needs to keep on moving. Where is he gonna go? He's probably gonna take... Come on, just take Rome back. Oh, it is what it is. Yeah, okay. He's going directly for Russia. Russia did repair his capital, and it does seem like China will definitely need a few more of these GDRs if he wants to be extremely fast on this. They don't have money to buy another one. They don't have the gold here. And we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. More tanks are coming out from Byzantium, from Alexis Krempp. He knows that he can't really... how do you call it? He can't really afford to stop building a military anymore. And this is just a tank production spree. We do have him trying to defend the city of Sheffield, defend his ally from ever dying. His tank corps are stronger with the +6 combat strength than the tanks of Russia. And the helicopters of Russia, but these are actually normal helicopters, so I guess you know, it kind of makes sense. They're not armied up. Russia just didn't have enough production or faith to get all of these going, nor did he have the ability to buy with faith. More tanks are moving on the east side. They're starting to get into the cities of Cree, and they're gonna start pouring through the lands of Mongolia soon, starting to do the pokey here against the city of Kokekota, or go around towards the north of the Mongolian territory. Yeah, we don't actually see artilleries being prepared here from Cree to support all of those tanks, but I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to choose. The fact that they're tearing apart Rome does matter quite a bit. Rome was one of the contenders of Mikado over there. And of course, the last remaining one, JR, will need to be attacked. So he also wants to concede. I'm also pretty sure they're thinking they might have time. They would have 7 more turns to go until the next World Congress, and maybe there is a sliver of chance they might get that through. Okay, more nukes. How many nukes does he have? Oh, another one. Okay, that's 2. That's it. So Mediolanum, and Kume. Kume got taken down, Mediolanum got taken down, Rome got taken down, 3 cities, and they managed to defeat Ulhas. 4 versus 3 situation over here. BlackPitre showing up to the fight, managing to deal the damage against Freritos de la Vega. Whoa! Are they close to a Diplo win? I mean, they're gonna try. They have a lot of Diplo favor. What, 1100 Diplo favor on their side? Well, actually, 1200 Diplo favor on this. That's a lot of Diplo favor. But they're also 4 versus 3, and we're gonna need to see if they manage to pull this through. They're still gonna try. We got 7 more turns until the next World Congress. Frederick William, thank you so much for the follow, sir. And yeah, Rome did get obliterated. They're only on 14 out of 20. I don't think they can actually get 6 points. And JR just disconnected. GG BlackPitre. Amazing performance coming up from Mikado, managing at the end of the game over here to destroy his opponent series with nukes, with bombers, with those submarines, going as hard as he can against Rome, taking it down with the support help of Cree, with some redcoats coming up from England, which did get punched back by Kongo, even against all odds over here. 3 of their players were not actually managing to get that many stats because of Freritos' efforts, but in the end it was only Mikado that managed to turn the tide of war. Getting to those nukes faster than their opponents did manage to give him a significant advantage, and you've seen what happened. So many nukes started to fly. So we just had the win. We just had the BlackPitre managing to get this win. I gotta say, we're gonna go into the comms of the teams. We're gonna have a post-game chat. They are French players. They're gonna talk a lot in French. So we're gonna have to wait until they actually want to answer a little bit of English questions. I do think it is very important for, of course, the French-speaking viewers to actually hear this out, and I do thank you if you are gonna right now of course not gonna want to hear the post-game chat. Thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you had a nice time with us, a good time with us. Going into the voice comms, let's see what they have to say.
Il taffe ses 2 moutons, il prend son panthéon, le tour d'après il y a une crue qui désaménage les 2 moutons.
T'es parti bad first ou...
Il a fait bad first, ouais.
Ok.
Mais par contre mon land, il y a 0 bouffe.
Et t'as eu comment la fois?
La fois, je crois que j'ai un émissaire, j'ai mis dans une...
Ok. Est-ce que tu l'as eu tôt? C'est pour ça que je me demanderais.
Ouais, j'ai mis dans un émissaire, j'ai mis dans la...
Wait, what's going on? Is it fine or not? I don't get it. Is it fine or no? Did you... So, wait. Guys.
C'est
En fait,
les nukes
So
plutôt
can
que
you
B
hear
diplo.
them?
on n'a pas maximum,
Mikado.
on a juste mis assez pour...
Yogdrian also, thank you for the feedback.
pour
You-
sécuriser
all good?
le match,
Okay.
et après on a mis...
Mikado a dit si on fait un nuke on gagne la game. Et
Parce qu'on
donc
peut
ça
les
décide
nuke avant
de
qu'ils
caler.
passent la diplo.
Ouais.
Et après,
Et
on y a
un gamble,
réfléchi,
c'était un peu un
on
gamble.
a validé, mais c'est le call de Mikado overall.
En fait,
Ah, c'est clairement un
j'ai pas
gamble
de
en fait.
prod,
hein.
en fait. Donc en fait,
Un gamble
j'ai
de-
vraiment pas de prod. Donc vraiment, je mets 14 tours à faire des nukes, frère. Donc en fait, je sais que j'ai tellement d'avance que si je peux faire des nukes en 3 tours dans toutes mes villes, genre ça va, on va gagner.
Et du
Puis,
coup, ce
Disto,
que je te disais avant d'être interrompu, c'est que du coup, quand j'arrive sur Premier Empire
ouais,
et que j'ai prod mes 2 petites routes, bah en fait j'ai Magnus 2.
ouais. Bah, tu vois, tour.
C'est ce qu'on
Moi,
s'est dit, ouais.
moi, je voulais t'envoyer des caves, sauf que, bah, en fait, tour 50, 50 et quelques, on est toujours que deux à poser les bonnets, donc.
Ah bah moi je t'ai vu à 32 dev, j'étais là. Alors Alexis, je veux bien que je t'envoie tous mes poneys, mais j'aimerais en sortir quelques-uns. Et
Mec,
puis bon.
moi, je meurs si on n'est pas fortifié sur son fer à
Mec,
l'autre. Hein, c'est.
Ouais, je sais.
T'avais 500 de militaires, j'avais 250 gros.
Ah oui, mais t'es une Mongolie, tu vas arriver avec les Kéchiks. Si je prends pas les pauses avant, tu vois, je sais comment ça va se passer.
Ouais, ce que je veux dire, c'est que moi je pouvais même pas prod. J'avais pas de prod.
Hmm.
GG, well played, guys.
Mais
Avec tes Zoki en early, je te vois.
ouais, bah c'est le but, hein. Mais bon, j'ai pas fait grand chose chez toi à part te faire chier.
Bah, j'ai
Oh
prod un
my god, I
Frondeur
was
en deuxième
muted.
colon.
Ouais, ça j'ai vu. Et t'en as acheté un aussi, non?
Ouais.
GG, well played, guys. That was
Thank
quite a
you.
game at the end over here. I can't believe Kongo held both of you, man.
Ah, Michael, what do you think about Ngo?
Ngao, I think it was undiscovered until now. It looks like. Oh man, I can't believe. Why did you get Why didn't you get Crusade over there? You were so.
I think he die if he take
Yeah.
Crusade.
If I take Crusade and he full all in me, like he don't send anything to Freezil, I struggle a lot to defense. Maybe I die here because I took Defensor of the Face and he sent some units south. I get opportunity to stall and to expand a bit more and to scale a bit. But if he don't send anything to Freezil and send everything to me, there is a good shot I die.
Well, it did kind of neuter your attack with the tank ones. You could have taken him then, not having Crusade stopped your attack.
No, I didn't want to take much more resources, and tanks were the moment where I could just kill him for the less cost.
Okay.
So if I want to kill him before, I have to upgrade like 6 cuirassiers, 4 field cannon, and it costs a lot.
He's already escaped, so it has no impact.
I have say on Vok, don't use any gold. Keep all for me. We don't have to kill this man now. Like if you boost me, like I buy a
I know
plane.
on muskets I could kill him. I think if I upgrade like 10 muskets with oligarchy, I could kill him. He will not be able to defend. But cost too much, Michael.
Yeah, it did. And it's not like you actually had a lot of gold between you.
Bizarrement, ça reste plus longtemps dans les débriefs quand ça gagne.
Non, Titiits, il va se coucher ce qu'il
Ouais,
va se lever demain, et JR, il travaille demain aussi, donc. Et Ulhas, il était parti un peu avant son jeu.
T'avais lancé la terracotta, toi, ou pas?
Non, bon, j'ai pas de bouffe dans ma vie, j'ai trop galéré, gros. Regarde, t'as vu la bouffe sur mes vides? C'était trop dur, gros.
Ah, moi, j'avais pas à me plaindre sur le nombre de pâturages, mais bon, mes 2 Beta Ring 3, je les ai taffés genre tour 80, je crois, parce que bon.
Ah ouais, c'est pour atteindre la 4 de pop, gros, j'ai dû faire quelques sacrifices. Hein.
Ça, c'est relou.
Je suis parti ping à la cap parce que j'avais pris le panthéon de pâturage, hop, tour après, et je suis tapé plein de crues qui ont niqué tous les pâturages chaque fois. J'ai envie de crever, gros. Vraiment, les crues sur ma cap, ça m'a niqué.
Client cap là
Ça m'a vraiment niqué ma game, les crues sur la cap.
Ah ouais, clairement. Hein. Oh, ouais, clairement.
Moi, c'est toi qui m'as niqué ma game.
Le mec, et encore, franchement, ton land, tellement défensif là.
Ouais, mais bon, j'ai dû m'y préparer, tu vois. J'ai fait statue de Za, j'ai fait terracotta, j'avais sorti des unités. C'est pas comme si.
T'as fait un trône du
J'avais rien à faire.
aussi.
Ouais, j'ai fait un trône.
Bah, moi, je voulais faire un trône, sauf que j'étais là en mode si je fais un trône, je dépasse pas les 3 de pop.
Mais l'audience me sert à rien là dans ce setup.
Avec ta cible de pitre là, c'est pas obligatoire.
Bah oui, c'est pour ça, l'audience me sert à rien, juste elle me donne 1 d'activité, mais bon.
En vrai, ce qui est un peu foutu au fond, c'est le savant Ulhas a refusé que tu utilises sur la Wonder.
Sur le gobu.
Ouais, c'est
Bah,
ça qui t'a donné les hélicos, non?
ça me fait gagner 2 tours sur hélico, ouais.
Ah,
Parce
oh là
que
là,
j'ai
c'est
cliqué hélico avant Indus et tout, et j'étais à 3 tours des hélicos, je l'ai claqué, je suis passé à 1 tour.
Putain, mais en plus, t'es même à game, hein. Toutes mes unités, je les envoie chez Ulhas et je suis là en mode. Chez moi, c'est open bar, y'a aucun.
Oui, je sais, mais chez toi, c'était trop chiant en fait, parce que t'es D5 par rapport à moi. Du coup, si j'arrivais dans ton land en fin de tour, je prenais 2 coups de mur de centre-ville, 2 coups de mur de campement, tu vois.
Ouais, mais après, en first move, bah, moi, tes unités, elles se téléportent, quoi.
Alors, ça dépend, hein, parce que quand tu la tapes après que mon tour soit fini, du coup, il y a plus de Shift Hunter, quoi.
Ah, tu parles de cet hélico que t'as slam dans mon
Oui,
tank, c'est juste à
oui, oui.
J'étais là en mode, allez, chef ça dégage.
Parce que, bah, vu que tu tapes après mon tour, ça cancel mes Shift Hunter, c'est trop chiant.
Bah après, t'as pas besoin de Shift Hunter, honnêtement, hein. T'as le
Oui,
temps de regarder mes Shift Hunter, ils tout joué, hein, pour le coup.
non, si t'as Shift Hunter, je peux pas jouer avant ton Shift Hunter, hein.
Non, mais je veux dire, t'as le temps de regarder où jouent mes Shift Hunter et de jouer pendant que je
Ah,
joue.
je vois ce que tu veux dire, mais ouais. Je t'avoue que je préfère la situation où il y a pas de let's move, pas de first move, tu vois?
Et puis t'as les
Bah, tu crois que je préfère quelle situation, Disto?
J'étais là où sinon j'arrive avec mes hélicoptères à côté de chez Ulhas et j'arrivais et là, après que mon tour soit terminé, il y a 4 unités qui se décalaient pour faire barrage. J'étais là: «Putain, mais il est relou celui-là».
En plus, à chaque fois, il était là en mode, oh, 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 putain, c'est bien la smooth. Et moi,
Ulhas,
j'étais
il
là,
disait ça?
là, j'étais là en mode, ouais, ouais, t'inquiète, je l'ai vu au coin de l'écran à la fin de.
J'essayais à droite, à gauche, dans l'eau, j'ai
En
essayé
vrai,
de passer partout, hein.
c'était la partie marrante de notre game, ça.
C'était le mind game. Et puis finalement, au bout d'un moment, avec les nukes, on a réussi à passer, mais
Ah, c'était dur, frère, hein. Moi,
Après,
à partir du tour 60, je travaille que de l'eau partout. Faut baiser sa mère, frère.
après, la game du jeu, c'est dur, hein, parce qu'il est parti comment pour
Ouais, bah
faire,
oui, ça a
faire du
niqué
fer.
sa game.
Et
J'ai vu, j'ai vu.
il a pas utilisé de gold non plus, parce qu'on on a utilisé beaucoup de
Bah
gold
nous, on
pour
faisait quand même
les.
Moi, j'ai quand même pu acheter 2 routes.
oh
J'ai
moi
acheté 2 routes
j'ai
internes. Et c'est ce qui a lancé ma game, moi.
j'ai rien acheté, hein. À part si j'ai acheté, je crois, tour 75, un bat parce que Mikado m'a envoyé les golds pour taffer une luxe.
Par
Acheter
contre,
un Oki, acheter un Oki.
Disto, à un moment, t'étais à
Oui, mais les
120.
Oki, c'est normal.
Disto, t'étais à 120 de puissance, à un moment, t'as refait les Oki avec la carte, non?
Avec la carte, non, j'ai pas refait d'Oki. J'ai fait quoi?
T'es à 120 de puissance, gros.
J'ai prod, si, avec la carte, j'ai prod 2 slingers. Parce que, tu sais, j'avais mes doubles routes internes avec Magnus et j'allais avoir la carte des colons, non, j'avais la carte des colons et j'étais en colonie religieuse, mais j'avais la carte d'artisanat aussi et vu que j'avais plus d'unités chez moi pour escorter les colons que j'allais sortir, j'ai fait 2 slingers et après j'ai sorti 3 colons dans B1, B2, B3.
C'est quand qu'on supprime ce gouverneur des huttes, parce que bon,
Je suis d'accord.
c'est vraiment le truc, c'est le truc des huttes, ça devrait même pas exister.
Et les NGO, c'est quand qu'on les supprime?
Enfin, frère, les NGO, le jour où ils ont été up, j'ai dit que c'était n'importe quoi le up, hein.
Ah bah si tu le dis alors.
Le PM, le +3, le fer en moins, l'ignorance des forêts, j'étais en mode, ça fait beaucoup quand même, hein.
On est d'accord.
Guys, have a good evening. Thank you so much for allowing me to stream.
Thank you,
And
GG.
GG, well played. Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Et
Bisous,
GG
bisous,
les
bye bye.
gens. C'était une belle game.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. Tidube over here did stay a little bit longer to actually talk about those bonuses. We had the opinion of Mikado about what was going on, about his when his timings were coming online, when he did want to put the pressure. The cold situation was also discussed between them, and we did have a Freezil over there asking us about those Mubebas. They're strong, man. They're so strong. Very good units. We did also have Basil the second. Telling us why he did choose to actually go for Defender of the Faith. He was definitely afraid that he's gonna die over there if he didn't choose that extra +3 on his units. And there was a possibility that Alexis Krempp could have actually had a city takeover, unfortunately. Well, thank you everybody for all of your support, for the follows, for the subs, for everything. Much appreciated for of course, every little bit of support here. I do want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can find out about my schedule on my Discord, ! My Discord, or Let me see, and there we go. Or you can find it out down in the video description below, and you can take a look at the channels that I have about the upcoming streams. I do try to keep them updated as much as possible. We're still waiting to see exactly when the games for the upcoming week will be scheduled. Since it is Sunday, the players are still talking with their opponents for the next week and figuring out the times. I will make an announcement soon, and I'm going to try to update, of course, on my Twitch as well. You found it. Well, in the end, they were complaining about Gov title in tribal or an Go buff, so not really interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Have a good evening. Bonne soirée. Bye bye.